I thought a mouse thing was bugging my screen.
Okay, great. I think we are good now. I need to, oh, I gotta do a volume check on you guys. So, just real quick, somebody say something.
Testing.
Okay, yeah, I need to crank you up some more. Cool. Okay.
Testing.
Excellent. Thank you. Yeah, I needed to definitely crank you guys up a bit more, so I got it now. All right.
Titty sprinkles.
Titty sprinkles. Titty sprinkles. This is how we begin. Titty sprinkles.
I feel like that.
we're not starting with a big ass Pokeball in the middle of the screen.
No, I made sure to avoid.
Live right now.
Oh, we are actually live right now. Yes.
The captain's name is Bruce now instead of Bruno.
Noises.
Wait, what?
I'm about to say, so we're just yelling out Teddy Sprinkles. And
no, somebody mentioned Bruce instead of Bruno.
I'm looking at chat. Evil Blade is called Bruno Captain Bruce.
Yeah, it's Bruno.
Like, I just happened to look over and notice that.
Black Dog Bruno, that's what it is.
Yeah, Black Dog Bruno. I'll go over it.
Yeah,
so yes, you guys are inside an inn, and I placed you in a very specific place, so that way you didn't fall over. Well. But as you can see, I made sure that the ladies had a room together, and that the tanks had a room together, and the spellcasters had a room together, because I'm segregating that way. And Bell is off in the grass. he's quite literal snake in the grass.
Can we get a recap of what happened in the last episode, please?
I am getting there. We're warming up right now.
We're not even 5 minutes into the session.
We are getting warmed up right now. So, all right. Let me go on ahead and give a recap of what happened. So, first of all, hello everybody. This is Kabuto, and I am the final boss, and welcome back to Roll for Initiative. My first attempt at being a full DM for a Dungeons & Dragons game. So, this is going to continuously be interesting. Best way I can really put it. And Kenichi, thank you so much for being a member for 2 months. He says, time for some hilarious D&D shenanigans. So,
hey, 2-month membership.
Yes. So we are beginning off at the inn. So basically what has happened up until now, for those of you that need to be caught up. Basically, the entire town was attacked by pirates, and the entire party managed to fight them off, including their robot suit mech that they brought along. And last time specifically, they were given some time to rest. Really, once everybody kind of gathered up and had a little bit of a fight determining who it was that caused the problem, whether the problem really lies, the mayor came back from the attack on the bar and finally explained everything that happened. So he invited the party, as well as all the other village people that were available at the time, to the inn to kind of recuperate, because there has finally been a bit of a break in the attacks. But as Kaylee has come to find out, maybe there's still a pirate left on the ship. So as the mayor was finally explaining why everything was happening as it was, a carrier pigeon breaks through the window and all of the lights snuff out, and carrying along with it is a message from the first mate of the Black Dog Pirates, written on it saying the words, very short scribe, "You've taken everything, I'm coming to collect." And then the pigeon's neck broke in 180 degrees, started laughing maniacally, inflated into the size of a basketball, and exploded, sending Kaylee through a couple of people and through a table. She did not die. Everybody's fine.
Thank God.
That was more of him sending a message, but also kind of gives the idea of who this guy is. As the mayor revealed, is Roger the Defiler, also known as Jolly Roger, first mate of the Black Dog Pirates. So, everybody has been able to get some rest, however. So, now we open up to the scene. You awaken to a darkened, fog-covered day in Coral Inn. Somehow, you all made it through the night to get a full rest, fully knowing that Jolly Roger and what remains of the Black Dog Pirates were still out there, silently watching. There is a quick knock on each of your doors, one after another. Oi! Mayor wants to speak to you!
I guess it's time to get moving. Come on.
So, as Chase wakes up, he just sees Anaran sitting on the bed staring at him like, oh, hey, you're finally awake.
Alright.
Freaking
Alright.
elves.
I'm mad. I'm mad already.
Elves.
He had to do it with his music.
Yep.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, Chase takes his shirt that he has hanging at the head of the bed, pulls it down and puts it on while it's still under the covers and gets up. Never mind. I don't even know anymore.
If you really want to know, I've been awake. I've already been awake for 4 hours. Well, I don't know why you sleep so long.
Yeah, elves have a different sleep cycle. Well, you don't even sleep. You
we just meditate. We just meditate.
5 more minutes.
Normal mortals have different needs, but yeah, let's go see what the mayor wants.
Oh, good. I've been needing to talk to him about his lack of a church.
We'll explain that to you later, buddy.
As I see them come up to the bar, I kind of look over. I look over to Anaran. Where the hell have you been all night?
Burying the dead.
I take it you know the situation?
What situation?
You didn't even bother to ask, did you?
You were all asleep by the time I came back. I didn't want to wake
didn't.
anybody up.
Long story short, the pirate's first mate is going to be coming after us. You might want to prepare for a battle.
Oh, I've been prepared.
So while you all...
Where's Ren?
Go ahead.
Wait a minute. Where's Ren? Get up. Get back over there. Ren, come on.
Boss. I'm coming.
5 more
Would you cry?
minutes.
Be a big boy.
5 more hours. 5 more days.
Would you cry? Be a big boy. Get out of bed.
So
I used Eldritch Blast. That's at the door.
You what?
Coming.
Yeah, I'm sorry. You what?
I used Eldritch Blast at the door.
Why are you wasting a spell at the door?
It's a cantrip. I can waste it as much as I want.
Oh God.
So,
Why is he being an asshole?
okay.
Don't do that.
Please don't.
So
don't
you
do
use
that.
Eldritch
Please don't
Blast
do
on
that.
the door. All right, so the door kind of just gets blown off of its hinges and falls. It's gone.
Okay, so everybody saw that, right?
Yeah.
Everybody now everybody in the inn is I can't take the time to have them all turn and face you, but they're all turning and facing you. And just
What the hell did you
staring.
do that for?
I'm just coming in, stretching, cracking my back. Ugh. I need 5 more minutes.
Why did
So-
you destroy the door?
Everybody just kind of face palms and just goes about their business. At this point, they're so used to it that they just don't care anymore.
All right.
Meanwhile, Bell, whose figurine is over here, but he's actually not here. Rebellions,
Okay.
tell me when you want your character to come in. Do you want your character to come in now or after they leave the inn?
Based on what it was I had discussed with the others, I'd pretty much be leaving it first night because I need to get back to these idiots as soon as possible.
All right. Well, then let's say that while everyone is slowly, gradually, and unviolently waking up, you find out that everybody is staying at the inn. So you come in through the front door looking for the party. So now you are there now too. You let's just say that you heard a blast from outside. You don't know what it was, but you heard a blast coming from within as you were making your way to the door.
Okay. So I'm kicking in the front door, sword drawn.
God
I don't
damn it.
know what.
No,
he just arbitrarily
this is a
decided.
reasonable reaction.
It is a reasonable
Like,
reaction.
this just a random explosion. Where the hell am I?
You're right here.
You're by the front of the.
Oh, okay.
An entrance.
I was on the wrong end of the.
Oh,
So sword drawn, kick in the front door.
Not even 10 minutes in. Not even 10 minutes in.
All right. So
I'm just like.
oh, that sparkling grape juice up the nose. Oh God.
I just look to
So-
the cars
so
in
you-
the
you-
room.
you burst in and find most of the party line. Well, no, you don't see anything because there's that door there. So you see a guard and
Okay.
a guy chopping wood near the fireplace.
Can I roll perception to see if I heard the door being kicked open?
You most certainly can.
I wasn't being subtle, so I don't even think that's not going to be hard for anybody.
I think I heard him.
Yeah, you definitely heard him. In fact, you heard him so well, you know whose foot it was.
Oh God. You okay?
Am I okay?
Well, okay, Ren decided that he wants to make an entrance, so he kind of blasted down a door.
Kaylee, who's out there?
You know you have people coming to kill you, right?
I know. You know what? Let's just not worry about it for now. We can smack him later. The mayor
Is that
wants
Belle
to talk
out
to
there?
us. We want to talk. The mayor wants to talk to us.
Okay, I'm just kind of awkwardly sheeping my sword, tucking it back behind my cloak. It's like, what the fuck did I walk into?
So let's see if I can. Let's see if they're in here. Yep.
Oh.
Oh, hello.
Oh, why is she so small?
Why
is she so tiny?
She ate the poisonous mushroom. She ate the poisonous mushroom.
Oh god. I'll fix.
no.
Hold
She
on.
has to
I
see
fix.
how
Oh, no.
far this rabbit hole
Oh
goes.
no!
So-
oh, no, someone cast
Okay,
Sting on her.
she's good. She's good. It's good.
Yeah, it's fine. So Belle is followed behind by three familiar faces: Aelia, Annalise, and Lucy, who all seem to be perfectly fine.
Oh, thank
I have a
God
relief
you
for that.
guys are all right.
Gotta kind of get them in place here as best as. Oh well, whatever. You know what? Annalise is just tall today. There we go. That's better.
I mean, she was pretty tall in the first episode.
Yeah, she's.
Demonesis, Demetrescus.
All right.
No.
So Annalise, Aelia, and Lucy all came in from behind Belle, and of course there were other people that were in the bar that followed along, but they all went their own way afterwards. So it's just these three following behind them. So with Kaylee saying thank God that they're okay, Annalise just runs up and gives Kaylee a big hug, like so big her face is basically just shoved right inside those melons of hers.
Kaylee's height, she's basically up against her chest. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah,
yes.
I want to come in.
Like
I want to come
flaps her arms.
in. I want to come in.
It's like, oh, thank
Kaylee,
God you're
let's take
okay too. I was so worried.
I mean,
Kaylee, what's going on?
Hug her back.
Lucy runs up and
I think they were worried about us.
Lucy runs up and gives
Hey,
Skylar a
Jumbo.
hug since he's there.
Aw.
Whoa, easy, little girl. Are you okay?
I'm okay. Everybody's fine. Belle made sure to take good care of us.
Oh, that's good to hear. Did your mama take good care of you when you were hiding?
She certainly did.
Atta girl. Why don't you go? Why don't you go help your?
She is
Why don't you go
still
tell your mother
hugging
to let her
you
go?
because you were
Why don't you
so
tell your mother
fuzzy
to
and
help let
fluffy.
Oh god.
Why don't you tell your mother to let go of my friend? We kind of need her to breathe.
She's doing it again, isn't she? Mommy, please let the nice girl go.
She finally lets go, and with the sound of a suction cup, you finally pop free.
It's good to see that you're okay, ma'am.
And Kaylee kind of like falls.
Aelia kind of inches forward, but a little bit closer. But she seems to be a little bit closer to Belle because still being shy. But since she basically spent the entire night with him, Annalise, and Lucy, she's a little bit more comfortable.
Don't make it sound like something it wasn't.
Yeah, Belle is definitely the ladies' man.
Jesus Christ.
I just look at Kaylee and be like, you get used to it. I'm surprised she warmed up that quick.
I'm surprised that you didn't try to come back afterwards.
Well, I'm kind of used to big hugs.
All right,
It's
let's
good to see all four of you are okay. Belle, we got to get to the bar though. The mayor wants to speak with us.
Oh, don't let us hold you up on our account. You go and talk to the mayor. I'm gonna make sure that everybody out there is doing well because I was very worried.
I can understand that. I look at her daughter. Now you be good to your mother and you listen to what she tells you, all right?
Oh, I will. I will. Sometimes she can be a bit of a pain, but I suppose.
Good girl. Now
And
go on.
Annalise just
Go have
comes
some
up and
fun.
just gives her a big old head rubbing.
You have a good daughter on your hands.
Oh yeah, she's the sweetest. What she wants to be.
Well, better go talk to the mayor.
Whoops! I meant to grab Aelia and I grabbed you. I tried to throw you over the wall.
Don't throw me over.
Well, it's like there's one way to go. That's through the door, but you decide to just yeet yourself off of the.
No, I'm just imagining
Let's bring her
a
over here.
comic
What?
panel from Injustice.
All right, so Aelia kind of joins the party near the
Why is
near the
Ren
bar.
upside down?
Why not?
Huh?
That's the Ren way.
I'm still asleep. Look,
I'm still asleep.
Look,
So-
Wayne fell asleep on the counter.
So now that Belle has joined you and that you've confirmed that Annalise, Lucy, Aelia, and the other townspeople are fine, you all take a look around and see that not everybody that was in the inn is still there anymore. It seems that still a great majority of them are, but it seems like the people that seem to have a place to go to have already left. There's still a big giant gaping hole over here, though. You know, the one that was caused by Roger's surprise attack with the carrier pigeon. But it looked out upon a fog-covered, ruined-looking town. But when I say ruined, I suppose it's more like beaten up and battered and bruised, but not exactly ruined. So it's it needs some patchwork. The mayor greets you all as you walk out.
Fixable.
It's fixable, yeah. The mayor greets you all as you walk out with a big smile breaking through his sullen face. Reggie, the blacksmith, who you all met before, is standing right beside him. I hope you all slept well, considering the circumstances.
As best as we could, Mr. Mayor. How are you today?
Well, I'm a little shooken up. I can't really say I got too much sleep myself. Very, very concerned about that. I can't help but look at Red! No, it's okay. You be upside down. I just was like, that's hilarious. Anyway.
It's just like this serious situation going on here is a
Literally.
Anyway.
let's continue.
Anyway.
Very casual about the death
Wait.
threat they received yesterday.
So the mayor looks at all of you. I hate to ask, but could you all lend your strength to us one final time? The engineers are still working on that suit of mobile armor, and I'm afraid that Jolly Roger isn't going to give us the time that we need to use it against him. You all are this town's only hope right now.
We owe it to you that much. After all, we did make you lose your tavern. But I promise you this.
Kill more people? Sign me up.
I promise you this. We will lend you our aid, no matter what.
Yeah, he's probably targeting us anyways now after last night.
Well.
So,
Oh yeah, I saw the whole thing. That bird just came in and just sorry, that was scary.
Yes, my friend got the first-hand impression about how scary that was.
Wait, what happened? What bird?
We'll tell you guys later. Right now, we have to focus.
Oh yeah, it was a pigeon. It kind of flew in through the window. It crashed on through. All the lights went out. It was really kind of scary. And then it kind of came with a message, and then it started to crack its neck in 180 degrees or so, and started to inflate into some kind of a weird balloon, and then it popped. Only instead of popping, it kind of exploded.
Yeah, religion to try to figure out what the hell just happened.
Thank you, Reggie. I need to be reminded of that.
You're
Don't worry.
welcome.
Here, I can demonstrate what happened.
Don't
I
you
roll
even
it,
fucking dare.
I was drinking, and you made me spit it.
God damn it. Let's focus.
Like, let me demonstrate what happened.
What the fuck is this man rambling about? Like, on an Arcana check?
What he's rambling about on an Arcana check?
Yeah,
okay.
No, like, he's talking about what happened with the exploding pigeon. Yes, I'm trying to figure out what magic could have potentially gone into.
You would not have any idea unless you saw it for yourself. You're just getting a secondary account from it.
That's what I figured.
Yeah, you're just getting a secondary account.
But I'm making sure.
Yeah, I turn over to Bill and tell him Roger sent a familiar, and then he had the familiar try and kill us.
Regardless, though, we are now in a situation where we... Yes. Right now we're in a situation where we have to stop him. I glance back to the mayor. The pirate ship. Has anybody seen it since yesterday?
It's still there. It has not moved even an inch. Well, maybe an inch, but it has not moved from its location.
What is he up to? Is he trying to draw us out and then fire the remaining cannonballs at us?
He's probably out of crew, and if the ship's big enough, he can't pilot it.
No, remember, Bruno's minions, they were there when we took him down.
Or men
it's more than
won't
likely
pilot
possible
a
that they went off
massive
there.
ship.
Yes, but it's more than possible that they got back there.
Well,
Either
getting
way,
back there, yeah, but not leaving.
either way, we're not going to have an easy fight on our hands. But what is he up to? Is he wanting us to come over there? Or is he just waiting for the right moment to attack?
Well, as you all are thinking about the situation, the mayor pulls out a few things and sets them upon the counter before him. A healer's kit, 3 potions of healing, and a scroll of Revivify.
Revivify?
Ooh.
After all the destruction caused to the market square, these are all the useful supplies we have left. I want you to have them. Knowing Roger,
Yes,
he's
sir.
going to have some tricks up his sleeve. And he doesn't have the physical prowess of Bruno, but he's terribly smart and doubly more sadistic.
I see.
Oh,
Thank
he
you,
has
sir.
not met me then.
So he's half of what I am.
Okay, so how do we want to
Regardless.
divide these up?
If you need to know
Well-
what they are, I will be more than happy to tell you.
Oh, I'm familiar. A healer's kit allows anybody to stabilize somebody without having to make a medicine check. It has 10 charges. The 3 healing potions, we've seen Skylar use one of those, and then Revivify is a free res.
Yeah, basically, think of it as a Phoenix Down.
Yes.
Yeah.
Potion of healing, you said, right?
Yeah, 3 potions of healing. Now, the one that you had before was a potion of minor healing. It was 1d4 plus 2. These are 2d4 plus 2. They're just plain old potions of
Okay.
healing, so a maximum of 10 hit points.
Give 1 potion to Sky, 1 to Kaylee, and 1 to Ren. They're the melee
Yeah.
combats.
That's what I'm thinking.
Hold on. That just reminded me. I needed to use my ability, my experimental elixir. I need to
Okay.
see what it's gonna. I have to roll and see what I'm gonna get today.
Go
Do
for
we put
it.
an equipment or backpack?
Of course
Either
I get the
one.
worst
Either one. if it's in your equipment, it's on your body. If it's in your backpack, that's in your backpack. So if you left your backpack sitting down, or somebody takes it, or if it gets burnt or something, then anything inside your backpack is gone. But it's a lot easier to carry around than having things strapped to your body.
Yeah, I got the potion in my equipment right now. I have one. Ren, take another.
All right, and I rolled a 6, which is the elixir of transformation, the least likely one we can use. It allows whoever uses it to cast the spell Alter Self on themselves for that lasts 10 minutes.
Oh, hey, you gave me fruit punch. Thank you.
God damn it, rebellions.
Who's gonna take the
I didn't
healing
say
kit?
that.
I can just use Spare the Dying as a bonus action. So.
Well, Spare the Dying. What's your range on
For
that?
other people's words now.
30 feet.
Okay.
So let's see. Yeah, 30 feet.
Well, Spare
Okay,
the Dying, think of it as somebody else has Spared the Dying, but they have to be right up on somebody, and it's 10 charge. So think of it as a backup. That's why I put it there.
Yeah.
I'll hold on.
Why don't I take it? Because I can move the fastest, and I also have Rogue Archetype, so I'm
that
able
does
to
have a
at least
point.
move. So I
Yeah,
can
that
move.
actually sounds right.
Okay,
I was
so
expecting that.
leaves-
I was expecting that.
That leaves with one potion besides me and Ren, and we're the tanks of the
That's mine.
group.
That's mine.
Okay, that's yours.
We
Good.
already decided Kaylee, you, and Ren would
Good,
get the
good, good.
potion.
Now, who's got the scroll?
I will
Which
take
one
the
of the magic
scroll.
users is the better magic user?
It doesn't matter
Well,
because
it
the
doesn't
scroll.
matter.
Let me explain something here. There's technically a rule that everybody hates where people who have a scroll of a spell can't use it unless it's a spell in their spell list. But everybody hates that. Everybody likes the fact that a scroll means if you have the scroll, it's ready to go. You just cast it once unless it has charges, and then the scroll is used up. So anybody can use this. So it just depends on who wants to have it.
I mean, I'll take it.
Yeah, Anaran's actually probably gonna be the most likely to still stay up in the middle of a fight, so he'll be the most likely to be able to get it off.
Okay. Well, then if that's the case, then go on ahead and put a Scroll of Revivify into your inventory, and everybody else put whatever things that you decide to claim into your inventory as well. And
That's a scroll that revives people from dead, right?
it's basically how it works is that it only works within the first, I believe, 10 minutes.
1 minute.
1 minute. Okay. Within the first minute of somebody full on dying. So if they fail all 3 saving throws, or if something happens that they're just flat out dead. But if they're losing limbs or anything, then they don't get them back. If they're losing like their heart or their brain, it doesn't revive them. They need to be fully intact. It's basically like getting a defib on you. So, or I like to think of it as like a Phoenix down, just something that raises up somebody with like almost no HP. I think they get raised up by just 1 HP. So they're up, they can move, they can do stuff, but one more hit will take them down.
Gotcha.
I'm
Shall we
gonna.
continue the story then?
Don't worry
Yeah.
about Don't worry about loss of limbs. If we have an artificer, eventually he'll just turn us into cyborg.
Yeah.
Anyway.
All right.
Shall we continue the story?
We'll just be automatons.
Now, despite everybody talking about all this stuff, I'm going to say this as a DM. I did not really hear too much in regards to Charles. Charles, did you have any say in anything going on here? Did you want any of the items? That you just didn't speak up?
Do you want the potion instead?
I was like thinking about some of the items, and honestly, none of the items would be helpful in my hands. Like I could technically I could like cast a spell. Like for example, if I want to, if someone is further away than they are, I could cast a spell on Callie to get them closer to someone.
Yeah.
Okay. I just want to be sure because I know that there are some people that are more vocal than others, and I want to make sure that people aren't just being overlooked. So if everybody is okay with this arrangement, such as Ren, you didn't really say much.
I'm good with the fruit punch.
Okay, he's got the fruit punch then.
fruit punch yet.
And Rebellions, what about you?
Actually, I did have a question about that alter self potion. What does that do exactly?
Okay. It casts the spell. It allows the person to cast alter self. It has 3 abilities. You choose one of them. You can either gain the ability to breathe underwater and have a swimming speed equal to your walking speed. You can literally change what you look like, or you can gain a natural weapon for 10 minutes that does 1d6 bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing, your choice, and it would give you a +1 to attack and damage on the rolls.
Okay.
It was the worst one I could roll for this situation.
Not necessarily, because even the one that doesn't seem to provide a numerical benefit, such as the changing appearance.
Here's what the others would have done. First one would have been another healing potion. Second one would have given us a person a walking speed of additional 10 feet. Third one would have given additional AC of 1. Fourth one would have given additional D4 to attacks and saving throws, and the fifth one would have given flight. So, like I said,
there's
for the
no use
situation,
crying over the spilled milk. But what I'm saying, even that could be useful because, for example, one of our known spellcasters could change their appearance to look like a meleeist, and they would not be looking for like if I, as an example, like if I changed myself to look like Sky, they wouldn't be expecting magic out of me after that.
Yeah, like I said, I wouldn't.
I'm him.
Yeah, I'm not saying it was bad. I'm not saying it was a bad roll. I mean, they're all decent rolls. I'm just saying, yeah, for this situation, the others probably would have been better, but we might find a use for it later. But let's,
we'll cross that bridge. We'll cross that bridge when we get there, guys. Come on.
I just wanted to know what it did.
That's fine. Let's move on with the story now, though. Okay.
We are great on time right now, so I wanted you. This was the time to get all this stuff out of the way, because you're not going to have much time for that later. So I'm glad that you guys are asking the questions, doing everything that you need to. So all's good. All's good. So with that. Does anybody else have any other questions or concerns or anything? Because otherwise, we are going to continue the story.
Is there any, like, weapons that they found from the dead pirates that might be of use?
Nothing that's any better than what you already have.
Okay.
My question, I don't know if the town could really do much to aid with that. I'm not interested in having this fight in the middle of town where there's a ton of collateral damage.
Actually, would they have? Because the pirates had a scimitar, right? What kind of melee? What kind of sword did the pirates have?
It was a scimitar.
I actually could use a scimitar.
Okay.
Yeah.
Roll to see if they have it.
Wait, no. Wait. I thought.
Got it.
Remember, all the pirates have been buried now.
If they had,
get their stuff.
I gave you guys time to loot the bodies.
Yeah, I was the only one who was able to loot the bodies.
Well, the person asking was the one who was looting the bodies, or was burying the bodies. Anoram was the one burying bodies, though. That's the
if
thing.
that's the case, I would have grabbed a scimitar.
Well, how about this? There were cutlasses, but not scimitars.
That's what it was. It was a cutlass.
Yeah, so again, I'm putting it to as best I can possibly do it. Their weapons were as good, if not worse, than yours. They were hand-me-down blades that could stab and slice, but that's basically all that they could do.
I think he was just looking for a finesse weapon, is what I'm thinking.
Yep.
Surprised they weren't plastic.
My dex
honestly.
is way higher than my strength.
I see.
You want daggers?
No.
Okay.
Let's continue the story, guys.
All right.
Let's continue the story.
All right. So you guys have finished divvying up the items that the mayor has given you. So once you're all done, he takes a look at you and then takes a look over at Reggie, the blacksmith, and says that Reggie's going to actually escort you down to the docks. We need to strike first. We do not know what he's planning. So I think it's best that you board a small boat and infiltrate their ship.
Understood.
Okay.
We'll do what we can. I promise. We will settle this right.
All right. So, with that, is everybody on board with heading to the docks?
Before, as everyone's leaving, Anaran will just look at the mayor and be like, could I have one moment? It'd be quick.
Of course. Yes.
When I came in, noticed that there's no church for this town, and I came back here at around late, so I don't really know the situation behind that. If anything, I would suggest trying to reach out to the Church of the Wild Mother.
Well, it's not that it's not that we are not wanting a church. We've been trying to reach out, but we are not getting any replies. And it's not just the church, it's everybody. We have not been able to get any responses from anyone, and we believe it was the pirates who are to blame.
Well, if that's the case, the next Church of the Wild Mother that I meet, I'll let them know about your little situation. And have them, and see if I can work some talk with them to help them come on down here.
That would be appreciated. I mean, if the church is what helped you in becoming the person that you are today, I have no doubt that maybe this town would greatly benefit from it as well.
The church I'm from is a little different.
I don't know about that one, Chief.
The church that I'm from is a little different, Mayor. The Church of the Wild Mother, though, if you don't really know much, she has domain over nature itself and animals, so it would help with sea travel and all the sorts.
Oh, well, if it helps with sea travel, that would actually be greatly beneficial for us being a port town. That's very kind of you.
You would be surprised what a little bit of faith is able to do.
That's incredibly kind of you. Thank you.
I got two people to talk to before we go to the docks. First, I want to talk to the mayor.
Okay.
Mr. Mayor.
Yes.
I told you before last night that I would send word to Dale. Did I not?
Yes, you did.
I will promise you this. Should I survive this battle, I will send word to Dale's immediately. But if not, just tell them that Skylert fell here protecting a town in need of heroes.
Again, thank you very much. That's greatly appreciated.
Of course. Have a good day, sir. We'll do our best. And now I'm gonna...
have a good day. Good luck.
I'll approach Aelia real fast.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes. I'm
glad that you're okay.
Oh, she's up there. Yee!
Why are you on the bar? You are not that kind of half-elf.
Yes, I'm fine.
I'm glad that you're all right. When you fainted, I had a bit of a bad reaction. But listen.
Oh, yes. Belle made sure to tell me all about it. It was so funny.
Remind me to punch him, would you? In fact, remind me to cut his tail off, too.
Great detail. I don't have a tail.
And your fourth
toe. It was absolutely, it was like in the most pristine detail, like the contortions of your face as you screamed out, no!
Okay. Aelia, let me make a point real fast. Look, the situation we're in, it's dire. If you don't want to follow us, and I understand, but should we survive this, I will keep my promise to you and get you to your location, no matter what.
I'm very much in debt to you on that one. I'm going to actually stay here while you're off on your fight, just in case you need some healing when you come back.
My chest buddy is not coming.
No, your chest buddy is not coming. Oh, no, chest buddy. I heard chest buddy. I'm like, Annalise isn't coming.
Anyway, I have a feeling that I probably might have to get healed.
I just shout that from the other room.
Damn it, Rebellion. Trying to be in character, and you keep talking. Anyway, I have a feeling that I might need some healing, if I even survive this one. But listen, I'm glad that you're not coming with us into this battle. It's not going to be pretty, and I have a feeling that I kind of grip my fist a bit. If you were there, Rogers would have taken advantage of you. and I refuse to let something like that happen again.
Well, don't worry about me. You just go and take care of what you need to. I'm gonna stay here and do what I can for these people, but I will be here waiting for you and your party in case you need healing.
I'll hold you to that. I kind of start walking. By the way, I owe you a bit of a drink. You did save my life a couple times after all.
You know what? I'll take you up on that one too. I could certainly use a drink after all this.
Then we'll make it an event.
All ready to go?
What a nice boy.
Tyler has a girlfriend.
I kind of walk in. Say, hey, guys, have anybody seen Belle lately?
I am literally in the corner.
Yeah, hey.
We need to go.
Yeah, remind me
Alright.
to deal with
Flirting.
you after this victory.
Stop flirting with the half elves and let's go.
Yeah, excuse me, what? Kaylee, that's not what it's like.
All
That's
right.
just an anime scene right there. That's just an anime scene right there.
So
My
I'm gonna-
character's flailing his
I'm gonna-
You're on
arms.
person to play chess with. This one is mine.
I will move you all into place and begin what needs to be done here. And
Oh no, everybody drowned.
so basically over here
I know.
onto this thing.
Frog.
Well,
Frog
technically
theme
it would have
starts
been like this, but whatever. Let's just say it's this. What you know? What? Whichever one that you want.
having a
We
hard
get-
time there, Ren? There.
Whichever one that you
Why
want.
we even transition to the docks if we're not if we're just going straight to the ship?
Because there's more.
Oh.
There's shit happening.
There's shit happening. As you all head by the docks and start to board, several of the townspeople start to gather up, led by Annalise. You can see in their eyes a lot of worry, but they were trying desperately to drown it out with looks of determination and hope. From behind Annalise, from behind Annalise runs out Lucy to Belle and gives him a big, tight hug, pleading with him to be safe, which then sparked the rest of the townspeople to start breaking their silence, calling out to everyone, and wishing them all good luck.
Well, we can't disappoint now. Not with a send off like this.
I mean, if we
I hope-
die, it doesn't matter now, does it?
I hold my sword up. People of Coral, we will take care of this. I promise you, you will be free of this tyranny.
Well, with that, Annalise steps up. I can't exactly promise any drinks on the house, you know, considering that the bar's down and everything, but please return safely, all right? And then she looks over to Belle specifically and gives a flirtatious wink.
I mean, like, we'd just be having drinks out of the house, then fuck off.
What a bastard.
Damn it, Belle.
Oh, I'm laughing as I'm saying this.
Can Chase punch him in the head? Be like, stop that.
All right, you lots. Go out there and finish what you started. Pick a fight with pirates? You best be willing to finish the job proper.
We'll
Hey,
handle
if
it.
it were,
Don't you
hey,
worry.
if it were up to them, we wouldn't have.
Come on, hurry up. I got fire blood to get.
Let's do this.
Everyone just kind of flops in. It's okay.
There's no
It's-
fucking way to.
What is going
It's
on?
okay. It's okay. Let's just say you all get in the ship safely and you all sail off with all the townspeople waving to you as you all head to the horizon where a lone ship continues to sit, absolutely silent.
I kind of want Frog's theme to start playing as we start sailing out.
Oh, it's going to be a little bit different.
Oh boy, here we go.
Oh, shit. Oh, it's raining. Oh, no.
right.
Audio error.
Don't worry about the audio error.
Okie dokie.
Okay.
Where's the character? Here's the character.
So basically you all come up from this side, but you're welcome to just get on the ship. It's
Everybody's colors is so different.
I know. You're more than welcome to just get on the ship. This is
Which side
this
is
is the
it?
best compromise of a ship that I could find on relatively short notice. So it looks a little bit strange, but at the very least, you don't have a whole bunch of ropes and stuff blocking you from being able to do anything. This is designed to give you plenty of room to move. Which, just think theater of the mind a little bit as far as, you know, its layout, but it is very much a pirate ship. But it's
you could not use that model from.
I could not use that model, and there's several other models that are either too short and stubby, or they're so big and massive that if I shrunk it down, your characters would have to be teeny tiny to get on, and yet they're filled with things like ropes and such. So
Evil Blade says it's Bruno's plagiarism ship.
Bruno's plagiarism ship. All right.
We're gonna have to have a different joke. Like,
That's fine.
It's everybody on the
things
ship.
are become plagiarism.
So-
Hell, get on the ship. Thank you.
What?
So-
what? I didn't even move. All right.
So you find yourselves approaching what seemed to be an abandoned ship. Despite its size, there wasn't a soul walking upon its deck. It seems like that nobody has been here for some time, but at the same time, you do feel this very uneasy feeling like maybe you're being watched.
So that's the ship,
see.
huh?
What can I do?
Oh, I guess this was supposed to be hidden. Oh well.
So
What?
that's their ship. Interesting. I kind of glance over to Naharaku's character. Anaran, can you tell what kind of magic they might have on this ship?
One moment. I'm gonna use Eyes of the Grave.
no.
Okay.
As an action, I know the location of any undead within 60 feet that isn't behind total cover and isn't protected from divination magic until the end of my next turn.
Did you say undead?
Undead.
Okay, you don't sense anything.
Alright.
I can do something if we can take 10 minutes.
Well, I don't sense anything putrid, but we should be okay.
As I said, if we want to take 10 minutes, I can ritual cast detect magic, see what we might find.
10 minutes is too much time. They could be waiting for us the moment we get there.
There's
Not at all,
no
sir.
need for 10 minutes.
Oh, hey, the bastard showed himself.
So,
Give me
As-
a second.
Uh-oh. Bun disconnected.
uh-oh.
Oh, shit.
We'll give her a moment. We'll give her a moment. Let me kind of set the stage here.
Yep.
I
They
knew
would
it.
be back.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
Let me just set that stage here.
Yes, you are. Change.
Oh, okay, she's back. She's back.
Yep.
Welcome
Now,
back.
I am
remem-
here.
now
You
remember,
scared me a little bit there, Bun.
No,
now
it's
remember
fine.
Rebellion.
We're good.
The one that says Brawler actually has monk levels.
Brawler
Yeah,
was a
let's-
different thing entirely in 3rd edition. In
We
my
are
defense.
moving on. We are not
What?
having this argument.
It wasn't an argument.
Yes, it was. We're moving on.
Calm
Hold-
down, just a quick one.
Hold on, I gotta get the appropriate music for the situation now.
Is the Pirates of the Caribbean?
No,
Benny
it
Hill
is
theme?
not.
That's unfortunate.
No, that would be copyright strike immediately.
I could just sing it.
I did that in character once,
Yeah, okay.
but I was surfing a tree. I was. I'm not even
Interesting.
kidding.
We're gonna need context for this later.
Yeah, I can
Later.
tell that for you later.
Let the DM tell the story.
Well. Looks like we've got a few stowaways aboard my vessel. Don't we, boys? The door to the cabin slowly creaks open as several pairs of footsteps could be heard emerging from the darkness and onto the deck. First, you are all met with 3 very familiar faces, as the surviving members of Black Dog Bruno's personal guard come stomping out. looking fully healed and equipped with more proper fighting gear than before. Oi, looky here! It's old Snakeface and his band of busybodies again!
You all have made a real mess of things. We had it good until you showed up.
I'm feeling rather sporty today. I wonder which one of your heads will be my ball.
Point of contention. We didn't stow away. You invited us here by threatening us with collections.
Not now, Bell.
No, this is exactly the time.
Yeah, I'd have to agree. This is exactly the time for.
Just like, hey, the Three Stooges.
I'm sorry.
I will add on to that. So, Mo, Larry, Curly, I see you're all properly healed this time.
I hate you all.
Yeah, we're all healed up. More than ready to kick your asses all over again.
Need I remind you, you lost that fight. Now,
Need I
where's your
remind
first
you
mate?
that we weren't quite prepared for that one, but now we are.
Enough of this. Where's your first mate?
Soon after. Let me get. Oh, no, no, da, da, da.
What in the hell?
Soon after, a very tall man wearing a tattered coat and hole-filled shoes steps upon the deck, ducking under the door to keep his filth-covered top hat from being knocked off his head. Despite his dirty and filthy appearance, he speaks in a calm, gentlemanly manner. I am most pleased to see that my message was able to reach you. I'm still getting a hang of my messenger service. I simply cannot manage to avoid them from blowing up in the end. My dearest apologies. And then he bows before all of you, mocking you with such an empty apology.
Huh, I thought blowing up what you guys especially like considering
You're
your cat
surrounded by water. How is it you still can't take a bath?
Oh, very amusing. I like you.
Smells like rotten eggs.
So I'm sorry, Shares. That popped into my head. You could continue what you were saying.
Oh, I was just mentioning that I'm surprised blowing up wasn't part of the thing because the captain blew up.
So you're the first mate.
He looks over at Evelyn and says, Bruno was a fool. Always living by some kind of rules and honor, spouting such nonsense as, don't kill unless absolutely necessary, or let them go, we have what we came for, or hurry up and put them out of their misery, Roger, I can't sleep through their screams. No doubt a trait he learned from spending too much time as a part of those insufferable brats.
Brats? What are you talking
But I'm
about?
still going to kidnap the children.
Wait, are you saying that in character, or are you saying that as
Yeah,
you...
in character.
No, the kidnap the children part.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah,
So-
I'm outright. Yeah, I'm still mockingly saying that.
Oh, that was a part of my request. After all, I did need a child to perform my next experiment. And after all, if he wants my services to continue, he needed to do exactly what I wanted.
Bastard. Children are not meant to be experimented on like some lab rat.
You know, I was just gonna kill you and move on, but I think I'm not gonna bury you when I'm done. Just you.
Before we do this,
Give him a
before we
Viking
do
funeral.
this,
Set a ship
No.
on fire.
hold on. Before we do this, you have one last chance to take your crew and leave. Hell, we already took the care of the rest of your crew and your captain. Surely you don't want your legacy to end here, do you?
All right, boys, let's huddle for a moment. So they all kind of turn around, facing away from you. They kind of lean in, just kind of chit-chat for a little bit.
Can I roll perception?
You most certainly can.
Can I do that too?
You can all roll for perception. They're making it. They're not hiding what they're saying at all.
Which is
Okay,
perception
19.
again?
In
I see
fact,
it.
let's just say that you all can hear what they say because they're making it absolutely apparent what they're saying.
Yeah.
And what they say
Wow.
is nothing. They just mocking and go, pss, 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 and then
Oh,
they
they're
start
doing that.
laughing. Like, oh, you all think that we're a bunch of chumps.
I mean, yeah,
Well,
Pretty much.
you may have gotten rid of the captain, but you still haven't gotten rid of us.
Then Roger steps up and says, I must thank you all for getting rid of him for me. He was closed-minded and had no aspirations for anything greater. Not many were willing to stage a mutiny, but now that he's out of the picture, I can finally give this device a test.
Device? What are you talking about?
Roger holds up his hand. Go ahead.
I was just because this motherfucker is monologuing. Can I just start subtly casting a couple of buffs so I don't have to waste time when the fight begins? When someone finally punches someone.
How long is it going to take to cast?
1 round.
1 round?
Yeah, I just well, 1 action, but
1 action? What buff? You know what? Sure.
mirror image.
Okay. So, as you're casting mirror image, Roger kind of gives you a look and just starts to smile even wider. And then he raises up his hand and snaps his finger. Behind them, it was supposed to be hidden, but I guess it's just here right now. Behind them, a large spire with a glowing orb rises up from the back of the ship above the captain's cabin. It begins to glow brighter as the growing storm around the ship turns more and more violent. And let's see if I can actually get that thing. It's not there. It is not there. It's supposed to be there. Okay, that's weird. Well, there was supposed to be a thing here that was going to give a little magical effect to this, but I guess it's not there anymore. That's weird. So, oh, I have it saved. I'm just going to go on ahead and just add it in. Excuse me a second. Pardon me. Objects, saved objects. Where is it? Where is it? Ah, here it is. Perfect. There we go. Wait, no, it's still off. Whoops. I forgot that there's more than just one direction.
Weird band.
Close enough. Close enough. All right. So, yeah, you see the thing. And then he looks back at everyone. You like it? A commission I made to the engineers. A devastating cannon powered by lightning, you see. Just charge it up.
Dick.
Huh? I'm sorry?
It looks like a giant dick.
Damn it, Naraku.
Oh, that's perfect.
As I was saying, you just charge it up, take aim, and fire. Coral will be nothing more than a smoldering crater. Should be too hard to convince the royals to bend over backwards as far as I deem necessary in order to protect their precious kingdoms.
Well, he's talking.
Leave them out of this. They've already suffered enough. Your fight's with us.
Yes, of course. Now then, I'm a very busy man, as I have now been promoted to captain of this crew, minute as it may be right now. So, boys, you know the drill. Feel free to kill as many as you'd like, though do try to leave at least one alive. I've got more experiments to run. Don't worry, all of you. We'll make this quick.
Enough talk, then.
All right.
Finish this.
It is now time to roll for initiative.
12.
17.
12.
I got a 12 as well.
I'm always gonna be slow, aren't I?
I haven't gone first.
All right, let me go on ahead and get that screen up and take a look at the game log. All right, so let's see.
Jade. Oh, no, Anaran would go first. So it would be Anaran, Jade, Bun, me, and Ren, and
I got
Evelyn
an
would be
idea.
very last.
Wait.
Actually, Rebellion, where's your role?
I didn't realize we were rolling initiative. 2.
Oh.
Natural 1. I'm the one sitting here. I was so disengaged with his monologue that I didn't even realize it was over.
You were just fascinated by the
I was
giant
so
dick
bored
ship.
by it. I was busy checking gear, loading a crossbow as he's talking.
Wow, that
When
hurts.
the fight broke out, I didn't notice.
That hurts. I put a lot of time into that monologue.
Hey, he might have.
I'm the one who wrote him. You die first. You die first, sir.
Hey, he already called me the funny man. That means he's either going to target me first or last. That was going to happen anyways.
All right, guys.
let's
Are we
see.
ready for this?
Almost. I'm getting everybody locked in here. As far Charles, sir, you've got to work on your initiative rolls.
I know.
It's just like, come on, man.
After this, I'm gonna have a stone talking with a southern halfling.
All right, Anaran got 18. All right. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, who's missing? Oh, Bell. Oh, he had
He had 2.
I see.
I rolled a nat 1 on my initiative.
No.
I had to justify that by saying that's just how bored I was.
All right.
So I was like, oh, it's starting? Oh.
While you're doing that, I'm going to go to the bathroom real quickly.
Yeah, I need to roll the initiative for my character, so now's bathroom time, because we are beginning this in about 3 to 5 minutes, because this is gonna be a thing that's going down, folks. All right, let's see.
I'm not actually insulting your writing, Kagano. Like, natural 1 on the initiative. Yeah, I was so busy prepping gear that I didn't even, and so not paying attention that I didn't even notice that the fight started. He bored me to death.
Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, shoot. Stupid Paige, why'd you break? I hope you saved everything. I hope it saved everything. It did. Okay, good. All right, you there. What are you going to get? 8, 9, 10. Okay. You there. What are you going to get? Oof. Wow, that's pretty bad for you, buddy. All right, and you, what are you going to get? That is a... Oof. Okay.
I'm actually going to take this time to get a drink. I'll be right back.
I would say that's a good idea.
Go back to eat my goldfish.
It's really smart of me to pre-position myself in front.
I'm within range of what I need to do, so that's fine by me.
I'm the slowest, so I need to be up there.
Was it okay if we position ourselves?
I am going to say that you can most certainly position yourselves. Ren is basically as far forward as you're able to go. But you can go basically this line here. You can be on that line or behind it. But you cannot go any further behind the barrels. So you can go behind the barrels, but not all the way back.
Is this square here the mast?
Yes.
Okay.
So you can't stand on that.
Well, I was wondering because that would probably be a full block line of sight.
Yeah, that's a full block right there.
Okay.
I'm using the barrel for cover. But I'm gonna be right on the line.
Okay. So now with that,
I
I'm going to
have
position.
spell ranges, buddy.
Yeah, but you're kind of moving yourself out of range for a certain something.
I think.
I don't know what you can do. Yeah, like what new powers you've got.
This is
Yeah,
an old
bless.
power.
Bless.
Ah. Okay.
You know, the thing that's gonna help.
Yeah.
All right. Eric Hackney, welcome. Okay, so is everybody here and ready?
Yep.
Initiate raid check.
Sky, do you
I
like
don't
GT?
think Sky's let back yet.
You know
Sky's
what?
not back yet.
Sky's not back yet.
Okay. So I'm going to stop the music for here while we're all getting prepared. And normally I wouldn't let you guys kind of spread out the way that you are at the beginning of the fight. I'd put you guys in a place, but this is going to be kind of rough. So I'm willing to kind of work with y'all a little bit on this one because oh boy.
We get a forced deployment phase.
Yeah, you get a forced deployment phase.
Pretty much while they
Only
were monologuing.
because I want to make sure that I don't accidentally blow up everybody in a single turn.
And because Jolly is like so enamored with his own talking that he didn't notice.
Yeah, pretty much. They were doing their little huddling thing. We're like, yeah, scatter.
Yep. Yeah, they're that arrogant though. So, I mean, nobody said that they were very smart. They're very, very arrogant. All right, is
Okay,
everybody here?
I am back with a tea and a Pepsi, and I gave dogs some treats, so I am here.
All right, so I'm going to paste the song itself and then play it for what is going to be playing, okay?
Okay.
All right.
In case you want to play it on your own.
I probably will do that.
Okay.
I probably would do it after the session.
I like the song. I'll let it play in the background.
I'm probably gonna steal this for a different boss fight.
Are we all
Where are
in
you
different
putting
positions?
it? Sorry, where are you
Hold on.
putting it?
It's in the bot. It's in the bot chat.
The bot chat?
Yeah, the bot chat.
Yeah.
I don't know. So I have that muted.
Oh, a bot playlist? Okay, then I will post it in the stream voiceless chat.
It's okay. I got it. I found it.
All right. Whoops, I clicked on the wrong thing and now I'm opening up Audacity. Whoops.
I got it. It's cool.
I opened up a program. I'm closing it now. Oh my God. Close. Thank you. All right. Here we go. So, with that, everybody is in position. As soon as as soon as the pirates turned around from giggling about themselves and how much they're going to kick your ass, everybody has scattered to different positions on the board. But they are still grouped up because they are that confident that they are still going to beat every single one of you. And to start things off, it is Roger's turn first.
Oh my God.
So
what?
let's see. Mm-hmm.
You must have rolled pretty good.
Let me see now. All right. So Roger is going to move right here. 15, 10, 25, 30. Yep. Okay. I think. All right. So, Skylar, you see Roger kind of get in your line of sight. He holds out a hand, smiling ever so maliciously towards you, as a ball of something starts to form at the end of it, charging up, and then he blasts it directly at you. Let me see now. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, it's Chromatic Orb that he's firing at you, by the way.
Okay.
Yeah, so he's going to blast you with lightning lightning damage. And let's see, ranged spell attack. That's what I needed to know. Thank you. Does a 22 hit?
Yeah, that hit.
All right. 3d8. All right, let's see here.
It's a good spell.
That is 7, 2, and 4. So 6, so 13 damage.
And I am at 12.
All right.
Okay, we got potions. I have a healing kit, and we got Anaran.
And I do have second wind.
Just Anaran.
Yep.
And I have second wind.
Emphasis on me.
Speaking of Anaran, you see that Jolly Roger has already blasted the fuck out of Skylar with a lightning ball, and he's just standing there laughing maniacally. What are you going to do? For it is now your turn.
Right? Well, here's the thing. If he feels like being so confident, let's see here. Okay, I need to be within that range. I'm gonna move up to Ren, look at Jolly Roger here, and I'm gonna cast Blindness.
Oh, yeah. All right.
So, he needs to make a Constitution saving throw, DC 13.
Ooh, Constitution DC 13. Let me see. What's his Constitution? Oh, +3. Okay. Let's see. Yep, that's an unnatural 20. It was good. It was a good idea, though. It was a good idea, but he's got some beefy Constitution.
Yeah, that's not what I expected. So that means he's that. All right. Fuck. Let's see. I moved 5, 10, 15. So I got 15 movement speed left. I'm just gonna move back here.
All right.
And that's my turn.
All right. So next up, Chase, you see as right after this big old blast, Anaran tries to cast a spell in order to try and blind Jolly Roger, but unfortunately he just kind of laughs it off, just brushes it aside. So what are you gonna do about it?
What do you consider these barrels? Half or 3/4 cover?
3/4 covered. They are big barrels.
Good. All right. Well, he goes and looks and says, well, I guess it's time to light up this party. And I cast Fairy Fire.
All right.
All 4 of these guys. Give me a dex save 12 on all of them.
Now Fairy Fire. Is it like just plain old fire, or is it a special magic fire?
If it hits them, they give advantage as long as it's up.
No, I mean, what is this fire? Is it regular fire or is it magical fire?
It's a light.
It's a light.
It lights them up. It's a powder that falls on them and lights them up, so they give advantage.
Okay, because I was gonna say it's raining, so okay, so DC 12, right?
Correct.
And DC 12, what dex?
Dex save on all of them, yes.
All right. Okay, Roger's safe. Brawler's not safe. Okay, Fighter's safe. And hey, you got 2 out of 4. So the barbarian, and this guy and this guy. These 2 get hit. These 2 do not.
Okay, and that is a concentration spell, and it lasts for a minute.
Woof!
So,
wait a minute.
All right.
So what's that going to do to them over time?
These two.
So basically, you have advantage on them.
Automatically.
If you attack them, you have advantage on them.
Awesome. Thank you, Chase.
If I had gotten all 4 of them, that would have been perfect. But hey, I'll take 2 out of 4. And I'm
Which is
nice
very
covered.
good. Half is better than none.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And I am in nice little cover, so I'm gonna end my turn.
All right. So with that, Kaylee, you get to see all this fairy dust kind of sprinkled down from the heavens as many of it lands on the 2 on the left, on your left. Unfortunately, the 2 on the right, Roger and the fighter, don't seem phased at all. So with that, what are you going to do?
Alright. I'm going to basically take basically what Kaylee does is she takes this glaive thing off her back
Okay.
and it seems to be lit up with some like strange light. Like you can't really tell what kind of light it is, but she basically takes it off her back and she splits it into 2.
Ah,
And
doing the
she
pit
takes
thing.
One of them. Yeah, basically. So she takes one of them and she basically takes this strange glaive thing and chucks it at the barbarian.
All right. That's a big, long distance. Can it go that far?
60, I've counted, it works.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 50, 50. Yep, just there. Just at 60.
bud.
Trust me, I counted it.
All right. Yep, just
So
made it.
basically,
Okay.
To explain to everyone, I'm using Psychic Blades. It's an attack. I'm using it for my dex. I basically can use it as a ranged attack. So that's why I'm able to do this.
I'm just imagining Dark Sector right now. If anybody
All right.
remembers that game.
Does a 16 hit?
16, and you said you're going after the barbarian, right?
Yes.
All right,
Oh,
let me
wait,
see.
I got advantage. I also have advantage.
Oh, that's right. Let me double check here. Gotta double
Never mind,
check.
21.
Oh well, yeah, that
Oh,
hits.
yeah, you
that
hit
totally
it.
hits.
Light him up with that sneak attack damage, baby.
Yeah. Gonna do this first. So 4 first, and then I got sneak attack.
Woohoo! That's
So-
a spicy meatball.
15 damage.
Whoa! All right.
But I'm not done. But I'm not done.
Oh. Okay.
She takes her other blade that she has in her other hand, and she throws it at. You said the barbarian and the.
The barbarian and the brawler got affected.
She takes the other one and she throws it at the brawler.
Woohoo! Okay.
And I believe since I've already used sneak attack, I'm not allowed to do it for this guy as well.
Correct. You only get
So-
once per round.
Yeah, so. Dirty 20, but let's
That-
see if I can
that
actually
hits.
get a 20. Let me see if I can get an actual 20.
Yeah.
No. And this one is 5 damage.
All right. So, with that, everyone can see that Kaylee, behind this barrel, hurls out her psychic blades. Now, of course, these pirates are too arrogant and too haughty to really kind of pay too much attention. So even though that the 2 on the right are just kind of watching this fairy dust fall upon the 2 on the left, they were just kind of looking at each other like, what's all this shit? Get it off. I don't want it. And then as they're too busy trying to brush it off, the barbarian just sees himself get skewered by the psychic blade, staggering backward. Oh, God!
Now, also, the blade doesn't stay. It disappears after impact.
Okay. So he gets skewered by this thing, and then it just pops, disappears out of the way. He's like, what the hell caused that? The brawler looks over and like, ha 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 ha, you weren't paying attention. Oh, I got hit too. I got hit too. So now they both have taken a little bit of damage. So now Let me see. Let me alter their hit
Quick
points really quick.
question.
Yes.
Is cunning action only for bonus action, or can I take cunning action to do it? To do something?
At this point, I think
I'm not exactly sure how cunning action works. Is it a separate thing? Or
Cunning
is it-
action. Cunning action specifically says bonus action, which you had to
Okay,
use to
so-
throw your second knight.
Okay, alright, yeah. That's what I thought.
Oop. Let's see. All right, so he took 5. There we go. And he took... The barbarian took how much again? That was a lot.
That was
15.
15?
Yes,
Okay.
15.
All right, thank you. 15, all right. So, Brawler and the Barbarian are still looking okay, despite the fact that they just got skewered, especially the Barbarian. So he's not looking too happy. The Brawler is looking just slightly peeved. So now, Ren, as you see these two get skewered, what are you going to do?
I'll make them it's stupid to run up there. So I will do Eldritch Blast on the Barbarian.
Barbarian, all right. You get advantage on this.
If I can freaking pull up my shit. 22.
Oh, that hits. But you try it again because you might get a natural 20.
My credit?
No. All right. So yeah, the Barbarian definitely is getting hit by your Eldritch Blast. So, what kind of damage do you do?
10.
Oh,
Ooh, that's a spicy one. Okay. So
spicy meatball.
So now the fighter, who's already staggering backward from getting hit by this blade, nearly stumbles backward by getting blasted by Eldritch Blast. And he is now looking very, very angry.
Not the Barbarian, not the fighter.
Yeah, Barbarian. Did I say fighter?
Yeah, you said fighter.
Okay,
Yeah,
Barbarian.
you said fighter.
Yeah, Barbarian. Barbarian is looking very, very, very angry. But he still cannot do anything because Skylar, it is your turn.
Hold on, I have a quick question.
Yes.
I kind of don't like the fact that you took like half my HP off on the first turn, but
you did get hit by the big guy.
Yeah. Can I do second wind and then do like my special attack when I'm hitting somebody with my sword?
Second wind can be done as a bonus action.
Yeah, so you're allowed to do it whenever.
All right,
You
I'm
can
gonna
do
do
your
second.
bonus action first or your action first.
I want to do second with right now, and that's a 1d10. You said?
10 plus
1d10.
3.
I'm about to say it should stay on your thing.
All right, there we go. I got 7
All right.
HP back.
All right, yep. Go ahead and heal that up.
All right, so what I'm gonna do, this is gonna sound weird. I'm gonna come up to the fighter and facing him. Let me get this ability up and see if I'm reading it right. I'm going to do a pushing attack with my sword if I hit him by spending a superiority dice on him.
Okay.
All right, just a natural just a strength D20, right?
I mean, you tell
make an
me.
attack. It should be a straight attack.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out. It's been a while, okay?
It's just a regular
It's
attack.
just-
Yeah.
Just roll with your weapon and
yeah.
Basically,
Yeah, there you go.
you're using
Natural 20, baby! Natural 20!
Oh
23!
boy!
That's gonna hurt.
Yeah.
That's
and-
gonna hurt.
You need to use your spirit superiority die. 'cause-
yeah. Here, let me just.
You think I should use it anyway?
Hold on.
Because I got 4 of them.
Hold on.
Okay.
Hold on. Hey, first of all, his superiority dice adds damage to heads to the damage, not the attack roll. And secondly, next time wait until you hit something before you declare if you're going to use a maneuver.
Well, that was my plan. That was
Well,
my
yeah.
plan. I was hoping to hit him, and I got a nat D20, so that's
But,
23.
yeah, I'm just saying, you're not like. I'm just saying because if you say you're going to use it and you whiff, Kakato could say, "Well, you just wasted your dice."
Yeah, no, I get that. I was just getting
Okay.
my idea. But anyway, so I'm gonna do my damage roll right now with my great sword.
Alright,
That's
number
a 13. Do I do it again?
Eight,
Because I got a nat
roll a
D20?
D8.
Oh. No, I got a great sword.
Oh, yeah. Roll an additional D8.
Hold on.
Damn it, Naraku. 8.
Wow. Okay, so 23 plus that. He just did 39 damage.
That's what I was expecting to happen. So
Did I
yeah,
kill him?
so you did a pushing attack, and you added your specialty dice to that, right? And that just adds. What now? The attack that you did. What happens if once it connects?
Pushing attack pushes it back by 15 feet.
Okay.
Depending on the target, if it's large or smaller, you have to make a strength saving throw D13.
Okay.
On failure, it pushes the target away from me.
Okay, so on fail, so I have to roll it. Okay, see, that's what I needed to know. I'll tell you the real damage here in just a moment. So it was a DC what?
D13. Hold on, let me get back up again.
13.
13?
D13.
13. Okay. Oof. Okay. So this is actually what happens. So Skylar runs up right at the other fighter who's currently kind of distracted by the barbarian and the brawler getting pixie dust on them and shrugging off all these blades. He doesn't quite see him coming. As soon as he turns around, the sword is already colliding into his chest. And as you can see, the expression on his face go from cocky and arrogant to absolutely terrified as the sword completely cleaves right through him, sending him flying backwards, crashing into the wall behind him in 2 halves, killing him instantly.
Who comes through clutch?
That dude dead! Oh my god!
59 damage on one swing.
Well, technically he had 40 HP. It's just that since he lost that, he would have lost the rest of it by colliding into the wall and taking brunt damage from that. So I'm just like, he's dead. He's just dead.
Oh, ow.
He is just dead.
Woo!
So
One
he
down.
done. He is like eviscerated. He's gone. So, all right. So after that has happened, whoops, I hit the wrong button again. After that has happened, did it save it? Good. The brawler looks at what you've just done to his buddy, and he is not all too pleased about it. So he makes his way around behind you. And he, let me make sure.
But you're still facing that way. You're still facing
know.
towards where the fighter was.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
So he is going to attack twice. So let's see. That's 22.
Oh, fuck, that hits.
And 21. All right.
Nice.
Lucky rolls, lucky rolls.
I rolled an 18 and a 17, and he's got a +4 to hit.
Yep.
So 2 bludgeoning damage, 1d6 plus 2, twice. So let me get the 1d6. Okay, so he does. Is that a 6 or a 9 with these dice? No, that's got to be 6. It's 1d6. I'm an idiot. So, all right, 6 plus 2, that's 8. And whoop, that fell on the floor. And you know what? I'll take it just because this guy's hitting you twice really hard. So that's 1 plus 2, so that's 3. So 8, 3, that's 11 damage that he does to you.
Yeah, I'm at 8. Somebody heal me next turn.
So he cracks his fingers, shuffles on up to you, and gives you a good old right hook right into your side, and then comes around with his left and just knocks you right in the side of the left side of your head. Just absolutely clobbers you. Pow, pow. All right. So now after his turn, Evelyn, you are up, Evelyn. What are you gonna do now that you see that Skylert is charging in full tilt, surrounded by enemies, although he did completely decimate one of them?
Well, since technically I have an advantage on this guy.
There is, indeed.
Come on, Charles.
And his back is currently facing you.
I'm gonna cast a cold chromatic orb at him.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Bun, I just sent you a message real quick.
You said what? Wait.
I'm replying. No, it's okay.
What kind of chromatic orb?
Cold.
Cold. Oh, okay, so ice damage. All right, and you rolled a ooh. Oh. Oh. Sir. Sir. So this is what happens. So Evelyn, much like what Jolly Roger did, she's like, hey, you know what? I could do that too. She holds out her hand and a ball of power starts to form at the end of her palm, only this one's made out of ice. It starts getting bigger and bigger and bigger. Unfortunately, it got a little too big and it became a snowball and just kind of fell onto the ground and just started melting away.
Damn it.
So she's like, oh, let me try my other hand. So she reaches out with her left hand, does the same thing, starts charging up this ball, gets bigger and bigger. It's about to fire and it falls and hits the ground with a hard little splat and just starts to melt away and goes away with the rainfall. Unfortunately, Evelyn rolled natural 1 2 times in a row.
Yeah.
Charles, we need to get you better rolling.
No better dice. Put your dice into jail.
He's using the digital dice.
I'm still gonna have Stern talking with a sudden halfling there.
Oh, you're He's not happy you're playing as a different character.
I don't get it.
A different game.
All right. So, unfortunately, that's it as far as your attack. What are you gonna do? Or unless you finish your turn where you are.
Bell, hit them for me, why don't you? By inspiration on Bell.
Can you do Bardic Inspiration as a bonus action?
Yes.
Okay.
People finally shut up? The fight's happening? That is all you get in reply.
All right. Well, apparently you got Bardic Inspiration on you now. Congratulations.
All right, what's that do exactly?
Would you like to explain what it is, Charles?
But inspiration. Basically, a creature other than myself that can heal me, gain inspiration die a 1d6 for 10 minutes. They can add it to an ability check, attack roll, or a saving throw.
Yep.
Okay.
So anything that you want a little bit extra, you can roll 1d6 for, but it can only be used once. Is that right?
Yeah.
So I get a pool. So I've got a pool of. I have a. I mean, I say a pool, but effectively I've got an extra die stored.
Yeah, you got an extra 1d6 stored for anything that you need to.
Got it. All right.
All right. So with that, you might want to use it. But wait, nope, I can't. Because if the barbarian moves, then Skylar gets an attack of opportunity. So he doesn't want that at all. Unfortunately, this means that he's going to be looking at Skylert as like,
Oi, I'm going to have to get you out of the way if I want to move.
So, Skylar, this ain't looking too good, buddy. But this is why you guys got the extra stuff. So, he is going to
shenanigan.
You ran
Tell you
in,
what.
buddy.
Tell you what.
Positioning.
Yeah, you're learning positioning now. Yeah, this is the school of hard knocks. I told you this wasn't going to be an easy fight. So he's going to take his long sword, and he's going to go, ah, and just swing it directly down on top of your head.
Natural 1.
Oh. Yeah, that doesn't hit. That doesn't hit.
Oh my God.
That doesn't hit. That doesn't hit. So he attacks again.
Natural 1.
15.
Nope. You missed. My armor class is 16.
So, oh well. It is what it is. So, he is going to just stay there and look at you, growling menacingly. I knew I should have taken the attacker roll for him. Oh well. He would have gotten a +2 to his attack rolls, but instead I gave him defender. Oh well. So it would be the fighter's turn, but he did.
He did.
He did. So Bell, Ding Dong Bell, it is now your turn. As you see the barbarian fail miserably.
Miserable.
Not close enough yet. Alright. So, I believe here, oh, nope, I only need to move up 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. No. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm trying to get within 30 feet of him.
Gotcha.
I
Understandable.
believe that 30.
Let me see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 20. Yeah, you're fine.
Okay.
Because you can count diagonals as 5 feet.
Alright. Which bolt?
Which bolt on which one?
The caster 18. And I'm casting this as level 2.
So Roger. All right.
And I will add that. I'll add that inspiration to him. 6. So 24 to hit him with Witch Bolt.
Oh yeah, that hits.
Witch Bolt.
Okay.
Oh,
Roll the damage.
As a level 2. So 14 point.
All right, 14 damage
to Jolly Roger.
All right.
I can use the rest. Am I able to use the rest of my movement that I haven't used after?
Yes.
Okay.
You did tell Kagito what kind of damage that was, right?
Electric, I believe.
Lightning damage.
Yeah.
That mean anything, Kagito?
Nope, doesn't mean anything.
Okay. Okay, just checking.
Okay. So 5, 10, 15, I've got 25 more feet. I don't know what the big penis at the back of his ship is, but I'm breaking.
I already explained it.
He already explained it.
No, he explained what it. No. I mean, I don't know the specifics of, but I'm breaking it, just in case
It's a
we lose here.
machine. Don't waste your time breaking the machine. Focus on the enemy.
Skylet, let him play.
He's
I've
welcome.
literally
Hey,
already done what I'm.
you have no idea what would happen if he did anything to the machine. You know what it is. You know what it is. So you tell me whether you think it's worth it to destroy it or not.
Bell's probably the only one that's
declaring
probably the best.
It's worthwhile to break this thing. After all, if we die here, but this thing's smashed, he can't do shit.
You don't have point.
All right. So at the
that puts
I already did what I can do for the round. So.
Whoops. So at the end of the turn, hold on, please don't put that up there. Let me take care of it, please. All right. So at the end of the turn, that the ball that just fell off, that's going to go back up there, starts gathering more energy. All right, so I should probably just lock it and move it. There we go. And why couldn't this just go straight up? Eh. Alright. Apologies, this is being very, very odd to me. Ah. This is why I didn't know how to move it.
Well, you should put it up there and then lock it.
That's what I'm trying to do. Yeah, it's... Can I actually right-click it like that? Aha! Ha, ha. Okay, now I can move it down. Yeah, Yay! Yay! Yay!
Close enough.
Close enough! Tabletop Simulator. Yay! Okay, it's getting more energy. We are now at the top of the list again! So that means it is Roger's turn. So, Roger is going to look at Skylert, and he's going to shake his head, hold up a finger, and wag it from side to side, go. So he's then going to pull out, let's see, he's going to take out his sword, and he's going to attack you with it. All right, 17.
You barely hit.
All right. And let's see, that's 1d8 plus 4. Stand up. That is 10 damage.
And that knocks me out.
All right, so Skylert is down.
Every freaking game.
You need to work on your positioning better.
Technically, this is actually your fault.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't want to charge in to a group of enemies that can surround and pound you. Remember, what you can do to my enemies can do to you. But remember, you're not dead. You're just dying.
Roger just did that?
Yep.
I think I know what he is.
You don't know what he is because he's not a thing that was from the book or anything like that.
I know.
He's a homebrew.
I'm aware. I'm pretty sure I know what the base is, and then everything else is details.
Details,
Okay.
yeah. All right. So then he looks over at Ren, and he's still not quite done. He takes his fist and rears back, and then lobs something that looks like a bit of a glob of purple yuck just heading your way. And 19.
Oh yeah, that definitely hit me.
All right. You find yourself getting hit by acid splash.
Oh god, it burns!
So go on ahead and make a dexterity saving throw.
Well, I think you and him have something in common.
I've already fucked him
Well,
over.
all right, yep.
Like,
Yeah,
after
it hurts you. So you take 1d6 of acid damage.
I'm saying he's a blade singer too.
Yeah, that's why when he pulled out the sword, I was like, wait, y'all did that. Now Kagero says it's a homebrew something, but it sounds
5.
real similar to my shit right now.
Okay, 5 damage of acid.
But I've already taken care of Jolly. Like he's fun.
Right.
Burns. All right.
It's just gonna take a minute for him to catch up.
All right. Oh wait, that's right. He's level so it's 2d6. That's an extra 2, so you've taken 7 damage of acid. All right. And with that, he is going to start moving as he sees what you're trying to do, Bell. And he's going to start making his way
Called it.
up to the top.
Called it. He doesn't want me touching his thing. This gets him out of the fight, you got, and focused on me.
All right, so with that, Anaran, you see Ren get, you see Skylar get beaten on, surrounded, and you remember you've seen the JoJo meme, right? So
Yeah.
so Skylar was kicked down, stomped on. Jolly Roger's just kind of watching, and then he joins in and starts stomping on him as well, and he's dead. Or dying right now. And then he just threw acid in Ren's face and then is on his way up the stairs. So what you gonna do?
Well, first, what I'm going to do is main action. I'm gonna cast Toll the Dead on the Brawler. So
Okay.
DC 13 Wisdom save.
Oh god. Well, let's see what happens. Yeah, that hits.
He's already wounded because of Kaylee, so it's D12. 10 points of necrotic damage.
Oof, oof, oh boy.
And
Okay.
then, as a bonus action, I'm going to cast Spiritual Weapon.
Okay.
So, as he casts this, you see Anaran's cloak just flutter as almost a murder of spectral ravens flutter out. And then
Ooh.
behind the barbarian, they all recombine into this raven-themed scythe.
Whoa, I like this.
So, with Spiritual Weapon cast, it lasts for a minute. And I immediately get to make a free attack against him with advantage.
Ooh, very nice. Go for it.
Boop-a-doop-a-doop. And second attack. Ah!
Unfortunately, he's had enough of being taken by surprise, so he sensed something odd forming behind him as these murder of ravens, calling quite loudly to grab his attention, form into the scythe, and he just dips and dodges both attack swings.
That's fine. It's still there. For a minute. And then I'm like, well, you're all dying. I'm not. There's no mercy. Just die.
All right. Are you going to move from your position?
Going to move. Nope. I'm gonna stay right here for now.
All right. So then with that, Chase, you see that basically you've seen the scythe appear, but the barbarian is not having any of that, although the brawler is a little preoccupied and is getting his butt kicked a little bit. What are you going to do now?
Alright, I'm gonna move 30 feet over to this barrel where Bell was originally.
Okay.
Healing word, bonus action, healing word Skylar.
Ah!
Alright, five hit points. Get back up, Skylar.
Thank you. Nice to
All
know
right.
one of you will help me get back up.
He doesn't have healing word, he has cure wounds, so he can't get you from range.
Trying
Alright.
to clear out the.
And what the hell was I supposed to do? You have the potion.
I was Anaran, Anaran couldn't heal him. He only has.
He has the revival troll thing, though, doesn't he?
That's if you die.
You have to be dead.
Yeah, Revivify is
Alright.
like if you are dead, like no, all your saves are gone. Like that is.
I forgot.
Yeah.
I forgot.
Which.
Yeah, drop
Yeah.
the passive aggression there.
Alright. Let's see. Alright, I'm going to then cast, let's see. Yeah, Ray of Frost on the Barbarian.
Alrighty.
13. That's a 17 to hit.
Let me see. I think that
But you still have
just.
don't you still have advantage? on
I
it?
rolled twice. I rolled
Oh,
twice.
okay. And you got an
Hey,
hour.
yep,
Oh,
he's
I
got.
gotcha.
Nope, yep, that hits. That hits.
Alright. Chill out. 1 point of fucking frost damage.
So.
Are you serious?
He kind of looks down and is like, "Ooh, what was that chill?" He's like, "Ow, Jack Frost, stop biting me." So he takes. He takes 1 damage.
1 point of damage, and his movement speed is decreased by 10 until the start of my next turn.
Oh, okay, there we go. Alrighty.
And that's everything for me.
Okay, so Kaylee, you see as Chase wiggles his fingers a little bit, trying to blow a gust of cold directly at the barbarian, and while it does hit its target, it doesn't seem to be affecting him very much. Skylar is back up, although he is pretty hurting, but so is the brawler and the barbarian a little bit. What are you going to do?
Quick question.
Yes.
How tall are these stairs?
Oh, I know they're kind of big and blocky looking, but let's just say that each of these blocks counts like 3 normal stairs. So we're gonna say that that's about, let me think, from there to there, that's about 8. So we'll say that's about 16. So we'll say each of these blocks is about 4 feet. So 4, 8, 10.
Okay. You had to make it. So the whole entire thing is 10 feet.
Yeah, because I'm taking a look at the top of this thing here, but that's actually an extra railing. So to get up here on the actual platform is 10 feet straight up from here to here, but going across, it's more like, yeah, we'll just say 10 feet.
Okay. All right. Well, Kaylee, Alright, so I'm gonna use my dash to get here.
Okay.
And Kaylee can long jump, and she can also high jump. So her high jump is 10 feet, and her long jump is 20. So she can literally long jump here, and then jump up here.
Yep.
All right. So, okay, yeah, you basically used as much of your movement as you possibly could, and you managed to get all the way up there.
Yep.
So everybody can see this just blur of a cloaked rabbit just boing, leap, and bound across the ship, jumping right up to behind where Roger is.
There's Kaylee.
Oh, boy's about to find himself in a 2v1.
All right.
I think that's all I can do, so.
Yeah, since you used, no, she used dash as an action.
I use dash as an action. I use, well, technically I still have my cunning action. Because, my long jump and my high jump is basically just my movement. It's just a part of my movement. So I can still use my cunning action. Because I only used 60 feet to get up to here, and I jumped here, and I jumped up here.
You could have.
So I have 3
jump
feet.
distance she's got.
Yeah,
20,
dash
30th,
dash makes it 60, right?
Yes.
Okay. And then 60 is here, correct?
From where you were, yes.
So she jumped here, and then she jumped up here.
Or basically, we'll say combining those two, you jumped over there.
But that's basically her movement speed. She has that movement speed to jump. So I still have my cunning action.
What are you going to do with your cunning action?
I'm gonna hide.
Well, you were pretty much already behind him. He didn't really know that you were there, so let's just say that works okay.
Okay. So I'm hidden from his view?
You've been hidden from his view.
Okay.
He had no idea that you were there because he's too busy focused on Belle coming up the stairs.
Okay.
So even if you didn't move, he wouldn't have known that you were there.
Okay, I'll just say that she's here and she's hiding. She's like crouched down.
Okay. I'll take a look at all your stuff later on. I'll let this go, considering I think it makes sense. But I'll take a look at your stuff and be sure, just for future stuff. Uh-oh. Skylar.
All right, hold up.
Guy, no.
Well, looks like he died for good this time. Rip Skylar.
Well, I'll start digging the grave.
Oh, there he is.
I got the shovel.
What did I miss?
Nothing.
A fuck ton of movement. But Kaylee is now in position to sneak up on Jolly Roger. So now
I'm worried about the ads, though.
We got them.
Oh, it made me go gray. Could you give me white color?
Oh, gotcha. Gotcha.
I literally said he got to get his color back.
There you go. You're good.
Thank you.
Okay. So, Ren, you see the blur of a rabbit just, again, leap, bound, and jump right on past everybody, jumping up and swiftly tucking behind a little piece of the ship, trying to sneak up on Jolly Roger, who is trying to cut off Belle, who's coming up from the other side. What are you going to do?
Well, future reference, I'm not going to catch and eat the rabbit. So I'm
you can try. You can definitely try.
I'll take that challenge.
Oh God, no.
Damn it, rebellions.
I'm a snake.
Anyways.
Natural predator.
Focus on the fight.
I lost my train of thought. I'm going to
You're
attack
attacking the barbarian.
Brawler with the great sword.
All right.
Brawler.
Since he's too preoccupied pounding the shit out of Skylar.
With advantage, do remember.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Let me roll one more time.
Come on.
Yeah, just see if you get that
22.
natural 20. Okay, yeah, your first hit of advantage definitely works. So you hit him.
Yeah. I give him an 11.
Ooh, that's a beefy damage, sir. All right.
It's burning me. I'm pissed off now.
So this little Lalafell takes this big ass sword in hand and with tiny little feet just runs up full speed and jump slashes right at this brawler's back, and it cuts right down him. Not in half, mind you, but it certainly leaves a mark as he basically reaches back behind him going, "Oh God!" And he is bleeding very heavily, but he is still up. So, speaking of people who are up, Skylard, you woke up in time to see this happen, but you are still surrounded. What are you going to do?
Well, first off, I want to heal. And I apparently need to roll 2d4s for that, right?
If you are going to be using this potion, that counts as your action.
Of course it does.
But it's something you have to do, or else you are probably going to be in worse shape.
Yeah, I have no choice. I gotta heal.
Don't you have 2 actions, though?
You're right. You have action surge.
No, like
oh,
2
I
actions
do
in
have that.
general.
Wait, what?
Don't you have 2 actions? Never mind. I thought you get
I have superiority die, and I have action surge.
Yeah. Fighters get extra
drink
attack
that-
at level
yeah.
5.
Yeah.
So if you want to, you can use action surge to drink the potion and attack.
That's what I'm gonna do.
Okay. Use an action surge. Go on ahead and drink your potion.
I need to roll 2d4s, right?
2d4 and then you plus 2.
All right. First roll.
I'm just like,
2.
you know, Kagado, I sent you basically what she did.
Okay, yeah, because the way it was described, I'm like,
it's
not
gonna
quite
be
sure what
6.
happened. So I just want to double
That's
check.
gonna be
That's why I'm
6
letting it go,
HP.
because I believe you. It's just like, I want to fully understand it.
Yeah, I
Kagado.
basically wrote out exactly everything that happened.
Kagado.
Okay. Yeah, don't worry, Skylar. I see you. I was watching.
Yeah.
So you got
Okay,
2
so
plus
that's-
2 plus 2, so you got 6 HP.
Yeah. So I'm going. Which one is closer to death, Brawler or Barbarian?
Who knows?
I can't tell you that. you unless you investigate. I guess you could investigate.
Who's after me in the turn order?
The monk or the brawler. The brawler.
Okay, after Brawler, I mean.
Evelyn.
All right. Well, Chars, if I kill Brawler, you have to finish off Barbarian somehow.
I can try, but who knows
So I'm
what
gonna
the
move
dice might
over
roll.
here. And
Yeah, like you
Okay,
really can't
I'm
hold a
going-
double one.
So when you move over there, the barbarian gets an attack of opportunity.
Hold on.
That's what I thought.
Hold on. I just remembered that.
That's what I thought.
That's what I was remembering. So I'm gonna attack the Barbarian.
You're gonna attack the barbarian and not the brawler?
Not Brawler, sorry. You're confusing me. Everybody's talking at the same time.
All right, you're attacking the brawler.
Here we go. 8 plus 3 is an 11.
That does not hit, but you do have an advantage.
So roll again?
Yes.
Natural 20!
No, that's a 2.
That's a
No, it says 20 on my side.
that you rolled
B
a
is
strength
up.
check.
That is 2 over here, and you're also doing strength checks. What are you doing?
I'm trying to roll the hit.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Well, you roll for your weapon.
Oh, right. There it is.
This thing
Sorry.
is your great sword.
Wrong
There
dice.
you
Wrong
go.
dice.
Still doesn't
Let's
hit.
let's just say that.
Doesn't
you roll
matter.
again.
You want me to just roll again?
Yeah, you have advantage.
Alright, fine. Rolling
Roll
again.
again.
We'll give you this one extra just in case.
18.
All right.
18.
This hits. This one does hit.
Alright, so I'm going to use another superiority die on this attack for. What's the move again, real fast? It's pushing attack, I believe, right?
Are you sure you want to do a pushing
Wait.
attack with Ren right behind
Yeah,
him?
no. Yeah,
I'm
no.
gonna say, I
no,
got crushed by a fucking robot.
That's why I stopped myself. So let's do the D6.
I thought you were
That's a 10.
attacking the barbarian.
Yeah, right.
So
No,
you're
the brawler.
attacking the brawler.
I said brawl, yeah. So that's a 10.
All right, so you did 10 damage to the brawler.
Yes.
All right. Anything else to the brawler? Just the 10 damage?
Oh, can I do another one?
No, you already drank a potion. I was just seeing if you were like applying anything. Like, was the pushing attack your only attack that you could have done?
I'm looking real fast.
Yeah, he has Commander Strike.
Oh, Commander Strike.
That-
I can do Commander Strike.
All right. What's Commander Strike do?
I can forego my attack and use the bonus action to direct an ally that can see or hear me to strike using its reaction.
Oh, fair
Adding
enough.
superiority die to the damage roll.
You've already
So-
attacked.
You've already attacked, so yeah, that won't work. So you just do the 10 damage. However, I can at least say this. So as you get up and you look at the monk that basically completely fucked you over for a second, you have a look of fire in your eyes as you go out for revenge, cleaving your sword right across his chest. So now he's sandwiched in between two very angry, giant sword-wielding people as he has a gash in his back and a gash in his front. He basically keels over for a little bit. Before he falls over, he takes one step and catches himself. He is still up, but just
Damn it.
barely. Just barely. So, it is his turn. So, he is going to... I think you need some damage. So he turns his back to Skylert and looks at Ren instead, the one who started the whole great sword sandwich, and he's going to attack twice. So first with the right hook, and
Oh, you don't like a little child beating your ass?
that's a 22. And then with the left jab. My
Hey,
God.
Randy.
This
Hey, Randy,
okay. Okay, this brawler, he's rolling well tonight. He rolled an 18 then a 19 with +4 on each, so he hits you with both attacks.
Hey, Randy, you want to happen to use your one spell for your reaction?
Spell for my reaction.
You have Hellish Rebuke. That's a reaction spell.
No, I don't have it.
I think you're thinking about.
No, I'm looking at his spell slots right now. It says he has Arms of Hadar and Hellish Rebuke.
No, I have Hex.
That's. Oh, okay. I didn't update it. Sorry, you must have changed it before the game started, and I didn't pull it up. My bad. Never mind. That was me being stupid.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, for 11 damage.
11 damage.
11 damage to Ren. So he spins around to see who was surprised attacking him from behind, and comes around with a right hook and then a left jab, hitting you both times. Nice little combo doing 11 damage.
Yep. I'm pretty beaten.
But
I hurt. I got Loopy out.
however, not to be outdone, it is Evelyn's turn.
Oh boy.
Yep, things are looking kind of rough for the frontline fighters.
3. I'm gonna try and hit the barbarian. Oh, I'm gonna try and hit the barbarian with another command orb.
Alrighty, go for it. A cold?
Yeah, cold.
You have advantage. Roll again.
15.
At the very least, you do form the ice attacks, but now, unfortunately, just even though you reach out your hand and form this big old ball of ice and fire it at him, it does hit him, but it hits more like a soft snowball rather than a ball of actual dangerous cold. So you try to put a little bit more power into it, and you actually fire it, and this one actually looks like it's gonna do something, but he dips himself to the side, letting the ball go past him, hitting the door. You just barely missed with that 15. So with that, what are you gonna do?
Man, you better do something very good up there. Right inspiration.
Bardic, there you go. So Ren, you now have Bardic Inspiration on you.
Oh,
So
I can actually do it in action?
no, that basically gives you an extra 1d6 that you can apply to any roll for the next 10 minutes or so.
Oh, okay.
So basically throughout the rest of this fight, roughly.
Okay.
So with that, it is now the barbarian's turn. And then he decides that he is going to look directly 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So he sees that you're trying to hit him with all these snowballs, and he doesn't like that all too much. So he pulls out a bow and aims it right at you. Let's see. +3 and a hit.
Wouldn't he have disadvantage on this because Sky's threatening him?
No.
Actually, yes, he does.
How am I?
How is he threatening
You're
him?
in melee of the barbarian. Sky's right next to him.
I think you might be thinking of old version.
Yeah, I shared a video today that literally explained that.
All right. Well, either way, he takes aim with his bow and he completely misses anyway. The arrow just kind of flies directly over Evelyn's head and hits the mast right behind her. So he just kind of looks at his bow and grunts and grumbles, and he's just going to stay put right now because if he moves, that's bad news. So, since the fighter is still completely dead and cleaved in half and his blood is just pouring out in the corner over here, it is now Belle's turn.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 25, 30.
I wouldn't touch that if I were you. You wouldn't want to get shocked.
But if you were me, then I'd be you, and I'd use your body to touch it, so you can't stop me, whoever you are.
Wait, what?
That made no sense.
Perfect.
If
By the
you
way,
were me, then I'd be you, and I'd use your body to get to the top.
That's not how that saying works!
So Jolly Roger kind of just looks at you with a very confused expression on his face, wondering what in God's name you're talking about.
Well, he's about to be more confused, because he just sucked 18 more points from Witch Bolt.
Oh, God!
Yeah, once Witch Bolt hits, it don't go away.
Have 1 minute I can burn my action to repeat the damage, and he can't dodge it.
Oh, God. All right. Okay.
And I cast it as a level 2.
Yeah, so he just kind of looks at you confused at what the hell you're saying, and then all of a sudden, you just hear him scream out in agony. Ah! As sparks of just Witch Bolt fly from his body, just absolutely messing him up and twisting and contorting him in a way that just looks very unsettling with how much damage that he took, but he is still standing.
Doing all right there, buddy? And as a bonus action, I'm going to engage Blade Song.
All right.
So I'm like, you doing all right there, buddy? And then I just start singing.
He looks at you with a bit of a scowl, like, just peachy. Absolutely wonderful.
At him.
All right.
Oh, wait, hang on. When I'm in Blade Song, which is a bonus action, my land speed increases by 10, so I'm now walking around it.
All right.
I am using that extra movement.
Probably a good idea. But with that, it is now the end of the turn, and this orb at the top starts gathering even more energy.
Yeah, I'm not down for where this is going. If
it's
ready to blast the town, or if it's going to do something to us, I don't care.
With the end of Belle's turn, it is now Roger who gets to move. So, he is going to 1, 2, 3, right here. And let me see. What do I want to use on you? Yeah. That might do pretty well.
Alright, let's see.
All right. So, this is going to be interesting. Let's see what happens. So, he reaches his hand out towards you with his palm open, his fingers outstretched. And then he starts to clench his fingers and start to close them slowly until it becomes a fist. Almost much like a force chokehold, but it's not force chokehold that he's using. It's hold person. So you need to make a wisdom saving throw of... That's going to be a DC 15, or 13.
Pro 13. Alright, and I am held. 10.
So, unfortunately, now you are paralyzed.
You do have.
No,
Bardic
I have
Inspira-
resistance. I get advantage because I have resistance to magic.
I was also gonna say Bardic Inspiration.
I already used that die.
You want?
Yeah, he already used that one.
Oh.
Yeah, I used that to make sure the Witch Bolt hit.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I forgot about
Tagging
that.
him.
Okay.
But I do have advantage because of magic resistance, which 13 on the second one, so I'm not held.
Okay. So that was worth a try. Alrighty. So with that,
Magic
Anaran.
resistance. Thank God.
Anaran, great. Bonus action, the scythe will make a swing at the barbarian.
All right. Go for it.
Advantage, come on. 14.
Neither
Does
of those
nothing.
hit.
Okay, well, I can still see Roger, so I'm gonna fling a guiding bolt at him.
Mm.
Let's see. That takes up a first level spell slot. To fire. Oh, that's a 20.
Woohoo! Okay. The unnatural 20 though, but still, yeah, that hits.
For 11 points of radiant damage.
Ooh. 11 points of radiant. Okay. The radiant unfortunately doesn't mean much, but still, it is still 11 points of damage. So
And I was like, I can still hit you, dumbass.
So he's focused on Bell once again, and then he gets hit from behind with this radiant damage. Like, oh god! He turns his head, takes a look down at you, and now that little overly friendly, very gentlemanly demeanor begins to start to fade away, and he's now looking angry.
Oh, what's wrong? Things not going to plan.
So with
Stop
that,
antagonizing the boss.
No, I want him hitting me.
Antagonize him.
Yeah, I want him not focusing on anybody but me.
Oh, by the way, the next attack that has against Roger has advantage.
okay.
Because
Okay,
guiding
Lee.
bolt.
All right. Well then, Chase. Unless Anaran has anything else that he wants to do.
Not really. I'm gonna stay right here because I can see just about everyone.
All right. Then with that, Chase, you get to see that Anaran just blasted Jolly Roger in the back as he's trying really, really hard to make sure Bell is not messing with the big fuck you cannon. So what are you gonna do?
Roger seems perplexed. Let's go up and harass him some more. I'm gonna use Feline ability to double my movement speed.
Wait, can't you heal? Can't you heal one more time though?
Yes, but I want to use. I have my spell. I got another idea for my last spell slot. 5, 10, 15, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. So I can see him. And, yeah, I'm going to cast Grease.
Oh no!
Grease!
1, 2, 3, 4.
Here we go again!
The slip and slide tactics!
Now, as he is graceful as the former captain.
Wait!
We have tripped something in every single session now.
Well, he has not been tripped yet. You've only set up for tripping.
You rebellions. We did not do that in episode 1.
We got close. I tried.
Oh yeah,
I
almost.
did attempt.
Okay, the attempts are made every time. All right.
Okay.
Whatever.
And
Ren, we got to finish off the ads. Me and you have to finish off the ads on our next turn.
And that's it for my turn.
All right. So, Kaylee, you see that Jolly Roger is too busy focused on Bell, and then Chase just comes running up and just regurgitates a bunch of oil slick right beneath him. What are you going to do?
So I'm currently hidden from view, correct?
Yeah, he doesn't know that you're there. In fact, he might have seen you, but he doesn't care right now because he's too focused on these guys. So, yeah, you're hidden from view.
And Guiding Bolt gives an advantage anyway, so he's free for you to waylay on him. get behind the barrel for three-quarters cover and hit him.
You guys want me to hit him?
Yeah.
I was planning on going up to here investigating this thing.
Do that. Yeah, go do that too, if that's what you want to do. I thought you were just going to try and sneak attack him, but yeah, if you're going to try and mess with it, go ahead.
So, can I do an investigation roll on what this thing is?
I was hoping that you would do so. Please do so.
An investigation roll to see how it works, like if there's a way to turn it off.
By all means, give it a roll.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna try this. I don't have proficiency, so I'm gonna try this.
I do. That's the other reason I was making my way over here.
So you see a bunch of buttons and levers, but you're not entirely sure what any of them mean.
Alright, I'm gonna have to leave that up to you.
Alright.
Belle, once you get the chance to, because you're probably gonna have an easier time.
If I can't figure it out, I'm probably just gonna jam a dagger in it.
Alright.
But,
I'm gonna use
like, if I don't get the good roll, I'm probably just gonna break it.
I'm using my cunning action to dash to get over here. And then I'm going to use my action to throw my psychic blade at him.
All right, so I was getting the ball a little bit better in position.
Good thing I have advantage.
Yep, going for it again.
Fuck.
Yeah, that's 2 5s you've gotten. Hate to say it, but your first blade just kind of falls short and just lands right at his foot, and then your second blade just whizzes right past his head. He still doesn't even really realize what's going on since both attacks miss.
Alright, well, I'm gonna...
I forgot to read this. He already needs to make that dex save. When the grease appears, each creature standing in this area must succeed a dex saving throw or fall prone. I did not know that.
So even though that you cast it right beneath him... Here, let me move this. Hold on.
When the grease appears, each creature standing in its area must succeed on a dex saving throw or fall prone. Then, a creature that enters the area or ends its turn there must also succeed or fall prone.
Hold
That's
on.
my fault.
Hold on. There we go. All right, dex saving throw or fall prone.
Yeah, 12.
13, so he's fine.
He still has to move. Yeah.
Next time, though. Next time, maybe. Hopefully.
We'll see.
All right. So Kaylee went to investigate the big giant dick-shaped spire. Yes, I don't care. And unfortunately couldn't do much with it, but now she is in position. With Ren, it is your turn. The brawler is now looking directly at you.
We have to finish this now, Ren.
You got no choice. I gotta attack the brawler.
All right. Now, here's the thing.
Hold on. I want to cast Booming Blade.
Booming Blade. All right. I know what that does. I know exactly what that does. You need to roll an attack first.
Okay.
Still have advantage, by the way.
Yep.
I still have advantage?
Yep, Fairy Fire hasn't been dropped yet.
Thank God.
So you're
Motherfucker.
I'm afraid that neither of those hit. Now that he's looking at you, he can see those sword swings coming, and both times he parries them with his gauntlets.
Son of a bitch.
He's looking extremely rough, but he's still fighting as hard as he can.
You guys are no joke. I gotta. What should I do? Hey, what should I do?
Try hitting them harder.
Okay, I'm gonna hit you harder.
All right, Goku.
Fine. Let me at least get second win for my bonus action.
By all
After
means.
you. I'm probably gonna get punched in the face again.
And Ren, don't forget you did technically have a bar inspiration die.
Well.
Oh well.
Well, you can remember it for next time. Trust me, you'll need it. The fight's not over yet.
Yep. All right.
All right, so you get 8 HP back.
10. It's
Oh, that's right. It's +2.
10 plus-
Yeah, so 10. All right.
So how much HP do you have back?
I got the 19.
All right. Are you going to move?
I can't move.
Well, you can. You just have disadvantage, or you'd have a. Yeah. So good point.
No.
So Skylar.
Right here.
Skylar, the brawler has turned away from you and is now facing Ren, but your back is towards the barbarian, who unfortunately is now paying more attention to Anaran and Evelyn than you, but he still knows that you're there. So what are you gonna do?
Fuck.
Yeah, this is rough, isn't it?
Oh, Charles
And
DC.
Char's disconnected. Tabletop's great.
No, I think that was actually my end.
Yeah, I said Char's disconnected.
Like my screen actually went black.
No.
Oh, Charles.
Oh, so it's a problem on your side, not with tabletop.
Anywhere.
Well, I'll wait till he gets back in.
He's back.
Yeah.
It said that you're back on tabletop.
Wait,
He has to
oh,
get
back
back in the
Or back on Steam, rather. I'm sorry.
There he is.
Give him this color.
There you go.
All right.
There
Anyway,
you go. All right, go ahead, Sky.
take the brawler out.
But the barbarian's right there, and he could go after me or them next.
You're right now, the brawler is your biggest threat.
The brawler is about to go down.
Right now,
Yeah.
yeah.
I might as well. Do I still have advantage? Hold on.
Yes.
Do I still have advantage? So
Yes.
I can attack twice.
Yes.
First
Kill him.
roll, 16.
Second roll,
That-
takes the crit.
Yeah, go ahead.
Natural 20.
Oh,
25.
Okay.
He's dead.
Yeah, he is dead, unless he rolls low on his damage.
15.
No.
Nope. No, he good. He good.
All right. So.
Can I describe how I kill him?
Yes, you can.
Okay, so I ram my sword through his chest, and as he's looking down at the blade, I appeared behind his head. You know that famous scene in Return of the King where Sam stabs an orc, and it's like, not if I gut you first?
They don't
You know
have
what I'm talking
movies.
about?
They don't have
Yeah, I'm
movies.
talking in general.
Okay.
Jesus. So, like, I have my head behind his body, and I kind of grimace. You know, that really hurt, you son of a bitch. And I slice him all the way down through his groin and just watch him fall apart.
Ooh, so you cut one guy in half horizontally and another guy vertically. Ooh. Skylar out for blood because he has just completely cleaved and murdered this brawler before he could even understand what was happening to him.
Good thing this isn't animated. We'd have an X rating by now.
We already have an X rating.
No, if this were an anime, he'd be possessed by something right now, and we'd be fighting.
No, it would be Critical Role new show.
All right. So now that the
Hang on, I'm
brawler is
checking my
down, that just leaves the barbarian and that leaves Jolly Roger. So Evelyn, you just saw Skylar once again murder somebody. What you gonna do?
Please kill the barbarian, Charles.
I can try. I'm gonna try and catch another orb at him.
Okay. You still have advantage too.
Ah.
It's taking
What
a
is it,
little bit
Charles?
to load. It's taking a little bit to load.
Yeah, you're right. It is.
Oh wow, it is taking a while.
Yeah.
You still with us, Charles?
I think so.
Okay.
And now 22.
There it is.
There's one.
Oh God.
And
Okay.
22 and like me. He's down. He's down.
Well, you don't know he's down.
We don't.
He just got hit. He just got hit. That's all he did.
Buddy, the barbarian is not even raged yet. He's not over. He is not done yet.
And that's 11 damage.
11 damage. All right. So let me fix that. All right. Whoops. Nope. There we go. All right. So finally, after numerous attempts, you've practiced enough times. You outstretch your hand, form the perfect size and shape ball of ice, and blast it right at his face. It just completely shatters. Ice crystals tearing into his flesh, melting off as the rain falls. So now his vision is just covered in blood and rage. And it is now his turn.
Now, fuck.
So, he ain't too happy about you right now. So let's see. All right. Here we go. Barbarian takes his sword completely in hand, grasping it tightly, and he comes running full tilt, screaming at the top of his lungs. Ah! Charging straight at Evelyn. However, as he does so,
Yeah, I was about to ask. Don't me and Ren have attack of opportunities?
that's you guys did not let me finish. So as he's on his way, he passes Skylar, which you now turn and see this really angry barbarian charging full tilt at Evelyn. You get an attack of opportunity. Now's your chance to stop him. It looks like this could really hurt.
Okay, rolling the great sword roll now.
Yes.
Again with advantage.
Just a 9.
Advantage, he's still lit up.
And that's a nat 1 with a 6.
So unfortunately, you swing once, miss, and as he's just barely still within range, you try to come around again, but because of all of the rain, your sword slips out of your hand and falls to the ground, and you swing with nothing in your hand.
Damn it, Ren, it's up to you.
He keeps running. Ren, now's your chance.
Oh wait, I also get an attack of opportunity because of
You
my sight.
Oh, well, okay.
Roll.
All right, we'll just say that as he runs past him, we'll make it more climactic. Your scythe will just kind of barrel towards him. So we'll have Ren go first.
Well,
hey, Ren hits. Unless you'd like to roll again to see if you can crit.
That was me, actually.
Oh.
My bad.
Oh, okay. Well, then hold on. We'll let Ren go.
Yep. 18.
Ah, okay. So you swing once, and just like Skylar, you miss. So you come right back around, but this one actually clips him right in the back, hitting him, doing what damage?
Fuck, I wish the damn booming blade would be activated.
I wish I didn't get a nat 1.
Well, I only got 4.
4? Okay. So 4 damage. All right. So now he is right about here where the scythe that Anaran cast before comes barreling straight at his back.
and roll again for advantage just in case you
Yeah.
get a crit.
Yeah, roll again for...
Well, not a crit, but
Oh, that's
it is
super
slightly
close. That is super close. That it hits. So now the scythe comes barreling right at him and is now shoved right into his back for 7.
Force damage.
Force damage, okay. 7. Oh. So, a valiant effort. But the warrior, despite bleeding and staggering a little bit. He is still up. And he comes running. A little bit slower because he's not looking too hot, but he comes running straight at Evelyn and swings with all the rage that he has in his body. Let's see.
You better dodge.
Nope. And that one hits. Okay. Let's see. That does 1d10. Doing 10 damage.
Oof.
Oh, please tell me you can survive that.
I have 13 HP.
Oh god, you barely survived that.
I still don't know why you took a negative to con out of everything.
I guess he figured that he was going to be in the back most of the time.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
doesn't really mean much,
this ain't my
though.
first rodeo with a spellcaster. That's why I prioritize con.
Yeah, I can hit him.
All right. So,
You guys don't worry. Well, actually, yeah.
Belle, it is now your turn.
All right. Well. Just gonna look him over for a minute and be like, no. Don't worry, I'll get it. Don't worry about this machine, I'll get it, as he sucks another 18 points from Witch Bolt.
Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Oh, God. Oh.
You're getting consistent with those rolls, dude. 18 every time.
It was 14,
2d12.
18, 18. Oh, yeah.
2d12, like casting this at a higher level is fucking evil. Now I'm gonna come back here and I'm too busy laughing because yeah, that's a 7 on investigation. I rolled a 2.
Oh, yeah. You just see a whole bunch of switches and buttons.
I can't focus on it. Like I'm finally out of his sight, so I'm just trying not to laugh. I need a minute to stabilize. I need a minute before I can seriously look into this.
All right.
I'm having too much fun dicking around with this guy who thought he was hot shit.
Well, I bought you time with the grease, so he can't get you this turn.
Yeah.
Well, maybe.
That's considered difficult. That's considered difficult terrain. It's gonna take him 20 movements just to get out.
So.
All right. But
now.
that's what I got for this round.
So now, at the end of the turn, it's gathering even more energy. It looks like it's starting to look a little dangerous at this point. And we are back up at the top of the list. Roger is looking really rough right now. He takes a look at the device. He takes a look over the railing and seeing everything that's going on. He clenches his fist and just grunts in anger. Well then, fine. If it's gonna have to be this way, I suppose it's gonna have to be this way. I can always get a new ship.
Oh god damn it, not another self-destruct crap.
No,
So-
he's gonna teleport.
So, he is going to first take his hand and hold it out in front of him, and a big ball of fire starts to form inside, growing larger and larger. And he is going to lob it directly, let's see. Yeah, he would go after a bunch of people, but Belle has been antagonizing him quite a while.
Oh, he's
so
gonna use the area of effect around this. Alright.
So he is going to fire a what? Who died?
Who left?
Who left?
Oh, it was fun.
Everyone was sounding like robots for some reason.
Let's see.
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Da, 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 da. Yeah, this is gonna be let's see. So if I put it here. 5, 10, 15, 20. 5, 10, 15. Yep. He is going to lob a fireball right here, which is going to hit Belle and Chase. If they fail, well, they have to roll a dex save. So if they hit, or I'm sorry, if they succeed, they take half damage. If they fail, they take full damage.
Good old fireball.
Good old fireball. So, Belle and Chase, I'm gonna need you two to do a dex saving throw. 13, by the way.
And I'm getting blasted. I knew what I was getting into.
It's what you said.
DC 13 dex.
DC 13 dex. Okay. I do have it. Why what? I don't know why it's not. Why it didn't let me do that. Oh, that's why it didn't let me do that. Okay. All right. All right. Where is my
upper left corner, right below your
dex? Oh, the dex save button.
Yeah.
I'm Mr. Expert.
15.
15. Okay.
I'm an expert in a different edition.
So you take half damage. Chase takes full damage. Yep. So.
I'm shit. Also reaction, absorb elements, fire.
Oh, you take a 4th damage.
Okay.
No, I roll a d6 and take that much less according to the description.
All right, so let me roll the damage. It's 8d6. So I'm gonna be rolling for a second. 6, 8. I'm giving the total. 10, 15, 17, 20, 25, 29 damage.
Yep, I'm down.
Oh, fuck.
Okay, so, no, you're right. Gain resistance to the damage type until the end of my next turn. The D6 roll is for the next melee attack I throw. Does that damage? Okay. So I take half from the reflex, and then half again, and then it gets cut in half again from absorb.
So half then half. So 29 half rounded up is 15. Half of that is 7.5, so that's 8.
I take 8 points from that fireball. All that for a drop of blood is what I shout.
Well,
all that for a drop of blood.
A drop of blood and a fried kitty.
Yep, and
I didn't see. No, I didn't see because where I am, I didn't actually notice Chase initially.
And because I am down, that makes me drop concentration. So the barbarian no longer gives advantage.
Oh well, that's fine.
All right. Well, yeah, go ahead and flip yourself over. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. So he looks over at the barbarian, looks down at the grease. So I've got to do a dex saving throw on real quick.
No, only if he ends his turn there. He's already in it.
Oh, okay. So,
but it is considered difficult terrain, so it takes double the movement it would normally take to get out of that.
Wait, okay. I thought he had to roll if he leave me it too.
No, it says enter or ends his turn. I read it.
Okay. So
that's 10 right there to move out.
Oh, he's just dropping on down.
He just leaps right on over, and then
right on my side.
He looks at the barbarian. How are you doing over there, old chap?
Roger, I don't think we're gonna win this one. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's all right. You win some, you lose some. I suppose that, yes, I do believe that will work.
What are you talking about?
Do you mind coming over here for a second? He just outstretches his hand and a rope comes firing out from his sleeve, grabbing his own teammate and dragging him all the way over to him.
Get an attack of opportunity from
No,
him?
that's not. No, he's being against his will. That's not an op.
Yep. It's still an enemy leaving my range.
It
Just
doesn't
curious.
work like that.
Has to use an action or a reaction or bonus action to count.
It's okay, you don't have to worry about it because Jolly Roger takes out his sword and just cleaves straight through the barbarian.
I figured as much.
Mm-hmm. I'm still in control of the situation, you sniveling sea rat.
So, I think it's time that we get a change of music. Let me go ahead and pull that up.
Phase 2.
Let me get that pulled up real quick.
He's about to do what I think he's about to do. He's gonna find himself a very dead man very soon.
Would you stop?
Alrighty. So once again, I'm going to post the actual song and the text to voiceless and start playing it on the bot if those want to just listen to it on the bot. Okay. There we go. All right. So, let's get a bit of a change of scenery here. That'll do. All right.
Well, it appears you lot have forced my hand. Thankfully, I was smart enough to procure a bit of research before our defection. Too bad it only works on the dead. I have so enjoyed the looks on the faces of the living, but no matter. These fools and the few Sahagin carcasses below deck will be perfect.
You motherfucker!
Oh, come
He already
on.
cast spell this round. If he's about to fucking animate dead, that is not happening this turn.
He's not animating dead. So, something completely begins to change within Roger. You see the bodies of the fallen gather up around him and start pressing up against his body. Up through the bottom of the deck burst up a few Sahagin carcasses that begin to do the same. They all press up against him, and his body starts to twist and mold as they all start to form into one very bulbous, disgusting creature. All right. Let me see if I think. Let's see. Yeah, that'll work.
Yeah,
that'll work.
Two.
That'll work. I don't know if this is going to. Yeah, that's going to be pretty big. So, Ren and Skylert are probably going to be pushed back from this. No, Skylert, over here. So,
Skylar didn't get a chance to retrieve his sword.
He's got it.
Okay.
He's got it.
Would you stop trying to put me in bad situations, rebellions?
That was rebellion.
That was me that said that, but you just.
There we go.
All right. So now gotta do one last thing here. So once again, the music is going to change. So once again, stream, take the voiceless, boom, bot list.
I see why.
All right.
Oh, what the actual fuck?
Yeah, I told you you needed to move.
Oh my god, the damn thing's hideous.
Oh, this is bad.
So this is what it feels like. Raven certainly wasn't kidding about this magic.
Oh god, I've got tentacles too.
Hell is calling to you, my dears. Don't keep the devil waiting on my account.
All right. Let me roll his initiative.
Just a quick thing. Eve sees Anarath just trembling with rage.
All right, so he basically goes the same position as Roger does. So we are going to let him go after you all do your moves. So we are going to then, let me get this list pulled up real quick. And so that's a 19 on his initiative. Done and done. And then he is now out because he is no longer alive. And he is now out because he is no longer Roger. Or at least, he's still Roger. He's just not himself anymore. So,
That's a huge classification of monster, isn't it?
Yep.
Yep. So, Anaran, you're now seeing as Roger completely transformed into this gigantic, ugly monstrosity. What are you gonna do?
So first, he says this pretty openly. Those who mess with the cycle of life and death deserve damnation. I'm going to curse him, so the next attack that goes against him deals double damage.
All right.
And then bonus action, hit him with my scythe.
Go for it.
I don't. No, I don't think I have advantage anymore. That's fine. 13.
That does not hit.
I don't think the guiding bolt advantage still lasts.
It's a new creature.
Yeah, so it wouldn't. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Is he not the core of it?
Does it what now?
Is he not the core of it, though?
No, this is treated as like he's completely transformed. Like his entire body is now, he's a new creature now.
Oh, that's
So-
a problem.
yeah.
So my witch bolt's not going to keep going off on him.
Nah, basically this is like a brand new fight now.
Alright, well, the next attack that hits him does do double damage. That's it. I'm gonna move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 back here. Get some distance and cover.
All right.
That's it.
That's
Just
it?
to let you know,
That's it.
3/4 cover gives you +5 to your AC and +5 to any dex spells sent your way.
Alright, that's good.
All right. So Chase, what do you get? Oh, yeah.
Down.
Death saving
You're gonna
throw.
have to do a death saving throw. Yep.
That's a fail. That's an 8.
Oof. That's one.
Oh, we're not gonna win that.
I wouldn't have put him in if I didn't think that you could win. You could certainly win this fight. After all, you're 7 and he's 1.
Oh boy.
That, and I think the damage might still carry over.
Is it my turn?
It is your turn, Kaylee. Yes. He still does not know you are there.
Right.
Oh.
Whoa, where are you going?
Yeet. I thought I let go.
It's all right.
All right. How does this healing kit work?
You basically just use it.
Okay,
Yeah,
so I'm using it on Chase to get him up.
Okay. Well, it doesn't get him up. It stabilizes him. So now he's considered just to be unconscious.
Yeah.
So he's not dying anymore, but he's still out of the fight until he's healed.
Okay.
Yep.
So I don't know. Did that take up an action, or what does the healing kit take up? Does it take up an action? Or
That takes up an action.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to use my psychic blade for my bonus action on this guy.
You could use a psychic blade as a bonus action?
Yes.
Don't you need to hit for that to work?
Huh?
Don't you need to hit for you to use your bonus action to use it?
They're two separate items. They're two,
When you make an attack with your psychic blade, you can make a melee ranged attack with your second as a bonus action on the same turn. Yeah, you have to swing with your first one.
Oh, I do? I've never done that before.
I'm just reading it from your sheet. But again, it's the DM's choice if he wants to let that happen. So
I think considering
I've
that
been able to. For my other, because I use a soul knife in my other one. I can use. I've always had it so that I could use either or.
I'll take a look at it later, but considering the fact that this is a pretty big situation, I'll go on ahead and allow this, considering the fact that, yeah, it's really not going to matter a lot in the scheme of things, considering that while this is one target, he's HP sponge. So I really doubt that this is going to matter too much.
I doubt I'm going to hit him.
So let's just say that, you know what? How about this? We will treat you using your medical kit as your action right now, or bonus action, whatever. Just whatever that you're wanting to do, just go on ahead and do it. I will allow it this time. So your bonus action to attack, yes, we'll just go on ahead and allow this to happen.
Okay. Like I said, I doubted hit, and it didn't hit.
Yeah, so yeah, I didn't even hit. So at the very least, I felt like that maybe just let it go on through. So, oh well. All right. So it was a valiant attempt, though. It was a valiant attempt. You got Chase back alive again. So, Ren. This thing is basically a tentacle is basically, well, a tentacle that has like fingers on it is kind of flailing around right next to you. What are you gonna do?
Thanks for putting images of hentai on my Lalafell.
You're welcome.
I'm gonna cast Hex on them.
Hex, all right.
So that is actually my bonus action.
Okay.
Remember, the next attack deals double damage.
Yeah, if I can hit him.
Yeah.
And let's see if I can hit him.
Come on, Ren.
17.
All right. That does not hit.
Oh,
you gotta be kidding me.
Everybody is missing this damn thing.
Not exactly. You do have a bard that can give you bardic inspiration to help you with these things.
Yeah. Hey, don't you still have that, Ren?
Yeah, I do have it.
Yeah,
What's it
roll
do?
it.
What's it do?
It's a 1d6. I'll roll a 1d6.
Okay.
And you can add it to your attack roll.
In my attack roll, I didn't even hit him.
Yeah, it will let you hit him.
Yeah, and then you'll be able to hit him.
Oh.
If you get a good enough.
Ah, there you go. Now you hit him.
19? Yeah.
Oh, so if I did hit him, oh.
This is where the pain comes.
And that means my hex actually works too.
Yep.
Yeah, so...
Hex won't get doubled, just the melee swing. This is the first instance of damage.
You deal an extra 1d6 damage to your target whenever you hit with an attack.
Yeah.
So another d6.
Yeah. So roll your damage.
I did 3 in total.
All right.
Your greatsword damage?
No, that's just the hex damage.
Okay, well roll the greatsword damage first. That's what's getting doubled.
No, I missed with the great sword.
No.
No.
You added with the great sword, didn't you? Or did you
Yes.
add with the hex?
Okay. No. Okay. Okay, I think Ren's confused. Ren, the inspiration lets you roll the d6 and add it to the roll you made for your attack, bringing it up to a 19.
So I got
that-
19 on my great sword then.
Yeah. To attack.
Yeah.
So roll your greatsword damage.
Okay. That's what I was confused about. So I got a 12.
There you
24
go.
damage to him. There
So
we
25
go.
damage.
24.
In one swing.
Wait, 12 doubled.
It's
It's
24.
24.
Because
You said
24.
25.
Because
Plus
of
one.
what Anaran did.
Plus
Yeah.
We
1.
cursed him.
Yeah, so
Yes.
25 in total.
Okay, 25
Max at
damage.
25.
Yes.
All right, so the abomination in front of you screeches out in pain.
Bitch, that's for throwing acid at me.
Oh, the acid.
correct.
Yes, I remember the acid. Oh, I've got a lot more acid for you, little one.
I'm not from those tentacles you're waving at me.
Where do you think the acid comes from?
I'm about to pucker up. I'm scared now.
All right, Skylar, you are also right in range of this big, foul-looking ocean abomination. What you gonna do?
Do I take the chance to snipe him, or do I just try to kill him with the sword? What do you guys think? Because I'm at 11 HP. If I take, let me finish my question, please. Because if I attack and I miss, I'm at 11 HP. So I'm screwed if he gets a huge hit on me anyway.
Well, you're at range of getting hit, so. I'm about to say, what are you gonna do? You're already at range, so it doesn't matter if you hit or miss. You may get swapped with a tentacle.
Correct.
Yeah.
I'll just attack.
It's either gonna go to your mouth or go to your ass. So just prepare
I'll
to
just
take
attack
it.
with a great sword. Here we go.
All right,
15 plus 5.
that's 20. You hit, sir.
All right, and the damage is 12.
Woo! Okay.
And before that, I'll add a superiority dice to that.
Doing what maneuver?
Pushing attack.
All right.
It's
So
not
let's
going to
see.
move him, but it will still add the dice.
Yeah, where's the d4s again?
Somewhere in the bottom
4
left.
d8s. 4 d8s. 4 d8s. Sorry.
It's
Hold
a
on.
d8. One
No,
d8.
it says
4
4
d8.
d8.
You have 4 d8 to use.
But you only use one die.
One at a time.
Sorry.
One d8.
And
So you
I
have-
can't tell what I rolled. It's an 8.
Okay, so he takes another 8 damage.
So that's
All
28
right.
damage to him in total.
12 or 20 damage total.
Yes.
No, the 20 damage was before with the great
Yes,
sword.
20 and
That was your 20 to hit.
It's 8. Cut it out.
Oh, no, you're right. It's 20.
Yep. You gotta stay focused.
Yeah, I know this is a big, scary thing, but focus on your rolls, focus on the math.
I was
Ren!
trying to do that.
Oh, I'm sorry, not Ren. Evelyn!
I can't take another turn.
No, don't worry, you'll get another turn soon.
I'm gonna slowly back up to here.
Don't worry, he still sees you.
And he's playing a woman. He's playing a woman. This is a bad situation for him.
He kind of looks over and just starts licking his disgusting lips.
Oh God.
And
pickles for you, girl.
And I'm going to try.
Do you really want to announce your presence?
I'm going to try to cast a level 2 chromatic orb.
Do you have enough spell slots for that?
I have 2 level 2 spell slots.
Alrighty.
One level 1. Yeah, he.
Go for it. You better do some damage though.
$19.
You, sir, just barely hit this thing. What kind of damage, however?
Lightning.
Congratulations. You chose just normal damage. So, go ahead and roll your damage.
That is 4d8 since you're level 2.
Yep.
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 Gonna hurt.
You're gonna need it.
16 damage.
4d8 for 16. All right. So this thing, as he's staring at you, licking his disgusting lips as drool of acid just kind of pours down the side of his lips. You take your hand, outstretch it, and now a actual thunderball gets formed on it and fires directly at his face, hitting him and shocking him all over his body. It's clear that he's taking some damage, but he's basically laughing like Jabba the Hutt right now.
And this is where I move it for the back. And I'm gonna
do the math real fast.
I'm gonna use a bonus action.
How much damage was that, Naraka?
So far, we're at 61.
Okay.
I'm gonna use a bonus action called convert sorcery points, which I will basically convert 2 of my sorcery points into 1 level 1 spell slot.
All right.
All right.
So with that, Bell, you basically peek around this spire and see that Jolly Roger really let himself go, and things are not looking so good. What you gonna do?
Rebellions, can you somehow manage
21
to
on
shoot that cannon?
Okay, you finally take a look at the board a little bit more closely, and you do see some instructions written in common speak. You basically find the power up and power down switch.
Can I possibly change where this thing's targeting?
You can see a bunch of coordinates, so you can change where it's targeting, but in order to really know how to make this thing work, let me see. What should you roll for that?
Luckily, I don't want to this thing off. I want to turn where it's going.
All right. So
He's planning.
Yeah, I do too. We don't know how much damage this thing can do.
What on earth would it need to be? It should be like knowledge. So tell you what, I'm going to need to ask you to do an intelligence roll for me to beat a DC 15 in order to know how to work the controls and change the coordinates. So DC 15 intelligence.
Oh no.
Only a 10.
All right. So you know how to change the coordinates, but you don't know how to change it directly where you want it to go.
Okay, can I at least do I at least know like how close this thing is to firing? It doesn't go off while I'm fucking with it.
Yes, you see that it is 4 turns away.
4 turns away from firing.
4 turns away from firing, yes.
I do have another. I might not know how to change its coordinates at the moment, but I have a I potentially know.
Well, here's the thing. You know how to change the coordinates, you just don't know how to aim it. In other words, you can change it to aim away from the town, but you just don't know where it's going to go afterwards.
Yeah, like I said, I need to know how to. Like, I'm gonna need to make more. I'm gonna need to try this again next round. I'm gonna see if I can figure out how to turn it where I want it to go.
All right.
If everyone here knows what I'm talking about,
I know.
I know what you're talking about.
To be honest,
Now
I was
what
hoping.
you wanted to do.
To be honest, I was
I
hoping you
was
would be doing
asking
this.
that question beforehand if you could aim it at him.
yeah, that's what I'm trying to. I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to do the rundown on this. I need a minute though. This is complicated.
Okay.
Oh no, I'm shouting this. I'm shouting this to Kaylee. I'm like, I need a minute. This is complicated.
Alright, I'll give you 1 minute.
All right. And at the end of that turn, you can. Oh, hold on. I gotta get this thing. All right. It is changing again. Not
Was
that
that
one.
all you were going to do?
Is there anything else I can do? Is the question.
I wonder where that one's going. That's weird. You know
All
what?
you
We'll,
did was
we'll just use this one.
ability checks. So
All I did was interact with that. I can't really move from this spot because I gotta figure that out. I don't really have good line of sight.
is there any way you can boost me?
Is there any way I can boost you?
I don't think you have any bonus actions that can do that. 'Cause all that just probably took up your action. So
Probably, and I can't move, so
Yeah.
I don't think, because my reactions are self. That actually all of that shit is. Let me think. There is actually a set of coordinates that I like, but yeah, no, I don't. I think because of the nature of what's going on, that basically interacting with this thing is basically all I can do.
all right, then.
Yeah,
that's your turn.
interacting with the thing is an action.
Yeah, and so no bonus actions, no movement. Your turn.
I can't move away from. I can't move away from this spot.
Then your turn is over.
Yeah. So that's it.
Okay.
That's all I got.
So we'll call it the thunder cannon. That's what we'll call it. The thunder cannon is charging up. But the power is a bit more compressed right now, but it's still charging. Let me see. All right. I need Skylert and Ren to do a Constitution saving throw of DC 14 or better.
Oh boy.
15. Oh, thank God, 15.
Oh, thank God.
Woo! So the two of you get caught with a cloud of horrible, horrible stench emanating from this thing. So terrible that it's absolutely like tear-inducing. But you're managed to just kind of hold your breath and just let that stench kind of go by. So now
I add in a line, son of a bitch, it smells like death.
No, it doesn't.
Let's see. So now he is going to attack Ren first.
You're not close to him.
He lifts up a tentacle and goes to slam it right on top of him. 6 plus 7, that's 13.
No.
Okay. So he then turns to Skylert and then moves his head over, opens his mouth, and just unleashes a gas of acid directly at him. 14 plus 7 is 21.
Yeah, that hits.
All right. So 1d8. So 4 plus 4, that's 8 damage.
I am not down yet.
All right, so that's poison damage, by the way. And
Remember,
then
you have a potion.
I used it already.
You used it. I thought you used second wind.
he used both.
He was a hurt boy at the beginning.
Yeah,
So
he's
it's
been getting his
5,
butt
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So he is going to then turn towards, let's see, that's a 60-foot range. Oh! 60-foot range. He does not know that Kaylee is there, but he does know where Belle is. So he basically turns his big ass body around, looks up, aims, and basically hawks an acidic loogie arcing all the way over, landing right behind him in a splash. Let's see. He hawked a loogie at you. So let's see, that's +5, so 16.
Wait, what? I had to walk away to take an aspirin for a second.
Okay.
Run that back.
Okay. So the monstrosity here leaned his head back and hawked an acidic loogie, arcing over top of this thing and landing right splat right here.
All right.
And I rolled a 16 to hit.
Rolled a 16 to hit.
Yes.
Okay.
You have mirror image up too. Don't forget.
Oh yes, I do. So that's an attack on me. I need to roll a d20, and
Oh, it targets you with attack though, so he didn't directly target.
Target. This is indirect.
Yeah.
It's indirect.
Never
It's splash damage.
Okay, never mind.
But it's a 16 to hit me.
You do have Blade Song up.
Yeah, I've already accounted for that, but
and you got shield again.
That'll still help. That'll still hit me, but I'm gonna use my reaction to cast shield, which will boost my armor class by 4. So that misses.
So then it's misses.
Yeah.
Okay.
It just cost me a level 1 spell slot instead of one of my images.
All right. So basically, you put up the shield just in time as the acid loogie splashes and hits you, but the shield keeps that acid from getting onto your body, and that ends his turn. Nah, he's going to be still looking over there. So with that, we are now back to Anaran.
Okay, first off, bonus action to make the sight attack.
Oh yeah!
Nope, that misses.
Oh no, yeah, that totally misses.
God damn it.
And now I'm gonna cast yet another first level guiding bolt. That is a 16.
That does not hit.
God damn it. Alright.
Yep, if you have any buffs or anything, you might want to use them. This guy's got some decently high AC.
Cannot get in range of that, unfortunately.
All
so
right.
that's my turn.
Chase is unconscious. If somebody is able to heal him with a potion or something, he's able to get up. Unfortunately, he is still down. So, Kaylee, it is your turn.
Can I give him my potion?
You certainly can.
Can I give it to him so he can heal himself?
He's unconscious, so he can't heal himself.
You have to pop it and force it down his throat.
Yeah. That takes your action.
That would take an action. Okay.
You could leave it there, and then Belle goes over and does it while you do some damage if you want to.
Belle's got his own thing going on right now, and I don't think I'm gonna be able to hit this guy really hard like Ren and Scarlet would. Unless am I still hidden from him?
You are, yeah. Even though he's looking in that direction, he's just kind of focused directly on where Belle's location is, because you've been in hiding technically this whole time.
Since I'm hiding, does that give me advantage?
It does.
Just because the bastard became somebody else doesn't mean he doesn't remember all of that mad shit I was talking.
Yep.
Okay, I'm sorry, Chase. Just for the time being.
It's fine. All I can do is throw cantrips right now, so
yeah.
Go.
Alright. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try it.
Alright.
I'm gonna use my action to attack.
Hey!
Yeah, 20. So that's dirty 20 is the best I got. But both hit.
That hits.
Nice.
That hits.
That's sneak attack
And
damage.
I also got sneak attack.
Yep.
7 plus 8.
Wow. 15. All right.
Damage. That is psychic damage too, so I doubt that does anything to him, but...
Does it do anything?
It doesn't do anything special to him. But you're starting to notice that his big arrogant smile once again is starting to go down a little bit. It looks like now he thinks maybe he should start taking this fight a little bit more seriously.
Since I hit him with that first attack, am I no longer hidden?
Yep.
Yeah, you are no longer hidden. He knows where that attack came from.
Okay. Can I use my cunning action to hide?
Yes, you can.
Okay, I'm gonna use my cunning action to hide, and I'm gonna move back here.
All right. So you are now hidden.
I'm hidden again.
Yes.
Do I need to roll stealth?
No.
All right.
Using my body for
Oh, wait,
cover,
actually-
and I'm okay with it.
Yeah, because you're doing a cunning action to hide. So when you do it, you're hiding. So yeah, you're fine.
Okay. Sorry, I'm not trying to use your body. This just seemed to be the best range.
I'm okay with that.
I
I am okay with that.
Kaylee just hides behind Chase's fallen body.
Just lays down and pretends that she's dead.
Shh. Everything will be fine. She starts just petting his head. Everything will be fine.
No, she's just holding up. No, she's just holding Chase's body like a puppet, pretending it's Chase that hit him.
No, that will cause him to attack me. No. However she wants to do it is how it happens.
Oh, Kaylee's basically that's what she was doing earlier when she used the healing kit. She was comforting.
Well, speaking of comforting people, Ren, it is now your turn.
How's that? Okay.
Because we all know that Lalafels are great pillows.
Well, besides biting ankles. But I'm going to use my bonus action to use the Hexblade's Curse.
All right.
Now, let's see if I can hit him with my greatsword.
With your greatsword.
17.
That unfortunately just misses.
Do I still have the bard thingy?
No, you used it in the last turn.
Okay.
You do have action surge if you want to hit him. Try and hit him again.
I am not
Do
going
it. You might as well.
Actually, yeah, I'm going to have to.
Yeah, I highly recommend if you've got things to use them. And the sooner the better, because remember, this cannon is actually on a timer.
Oh. Yeah.
Yeah, even if I figure this thing out,
it
it's
work.
gonna take a few turns.
Does not hit.
Man. You're probably just gonna have to turn it. You may just have to turn it off.
All right, I can't do anything. So
all right,
turn.
Skylar,
I've
you are
already got
up.
it pointed away from the town. I just don't know how to get it pointed where I want it to go.
Hey.
I have no choice. I'm gonna faint because of the poison anyway. I'm just gonna attack him.
Poison don't actually deal damage.
Poison works
Yeah,
differently in D&D.
Natural one.
works.
Kill me.
Okay,
Well-
so he lifts up his tentacle and just shoves it right up your butt. No. No. So you go to swing, but the noxious fumes coming from this thing finally affects you, and you cannot swing with your full might. So the sword just kind of gives it a love tap. It doesn't really do anything.
And that'll end it. Wait,
All right.
Let me check. Let me double check real fast. Nope, I'm done. Your turn.
All right, Evelyn, you're up.
Oh, time to peek out cover and catch another level 2. Catch another level 2 command orb.
All right.
On hit.
That'd probably not get hit.
Unfortunately, it does not. You outstretch your hand, a lightning ball forms at the end, and it hits him right in the back, where he just feels a little tingle. You can actually see his tentacles kind of curl up, almost like it's pleasurable.
Oh. Try and do good damage to this thing. I use that's part inspiration on Ren.
All right, Ren, you have Bardic Inspiration now.
Sweet.
All right. Belle, it is your turn.
Okay. Other intelligence. Motherfucker. Closer, but 14.
Unfortunately, you still just see a bunch of knobs and things, and you know how to kind of press the buttons and make them do the things, but you can't make it do exactly what you want it to do.
Okay. Yeah, once again, that's pretty much all I can do until I got this figured out. The thing that would actually really fucking be nice is... Yeah. The thing that would actually be nice is if I could roll... is if the D20 would roll above a 10 sometime tonight.
Yeah, that always sucks whenever you're trying to roll a d20 and you get the 50% lower side.
If it's not a D20, my rolls have actually been pretty fucking good.
Okay,
but...
action. You're not moving. Let's move on. Let's move combat along.
All right. All right. I will say that you guys are actually still doing very well. Things could definitely be worse. Here we go. So the power is still going up. Belle can see that the device is not quite ready, but it's getting close. All right.
Turn it off, Belle. Just turn it off.
And it'll fire automatically. Like, there's not a button I need to push or nothing to do that, is there?
As far as you know, it is armed and ready. It's just charging right now.
Okay.
All right. So, Ren and Skylar, once again, I'm going to need you two to do a Constitution save of DC 14 or better.
Oh god, hold my breath.
14.
Oh no!
All right.
Bardic Inspiration.
Yeah, you can use Bardic Inspiration to make that better. Unless you want to use it for when you can hit him.
Well, how about this? Want me to describe what happens to you first before you use it, and then I'll cancel out?
Sure.
All right.
I probably can get the gassy breath.
Unfortunately, you smell that stench just going like burning your nose, and when it just seeps into your body long enough, you feel yourself incredibly sluggish, becoming poisoned until its next turn.
No, you don't want to be poisoned. You wanna con save that.
Yeah.
Don't be poisoned.
All right.
Yeah.
Using de-esperation.
Yeah.
Okay, you got to get 2 or higher.
So what roll? D6?
1d6.
Yeah, 1d6.
I got two.
You just made it.
You made it.
So
You
once
made it.
again, the two of you hold your breath just long enough for the noxious fumes coming from underneath this thing's ass to gradually fade away. So now it is going to continue to look at Bell, and it's going to hawk another loogie straight at him. Or at least in Bell's general location, thinking that he's probably still there. So that's a +5 on this one. Oh no, he doesn't hit you. He kind of hawks a loogie and it goes right overboard. So he then turns to these two, and then he takes a tentacle and looks over at Ren, holds it up, and tries to slam it down right on top of him. For 20. Non-natural, just plain old 20.
It hurts, but yeah, I got hit.
All right. So that is a 1d12. Oh, that's the wrong dice. Okay, here it is. 1d12. Well, okay, so that is 6 damage. And if you could please also do a DC saving throw, or I'm sorry, a DC 15 strength saving throw.
Ren or me?
Ren.
Excuse me. I got the 19.
Okay, so it bops you on the head and you take the damage of 6 damage, but you still hold fast and you are not knocked flat on your face. So now he's going to look over here and he's going to, let's see, is it a 30-foot cone? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yep. All right. So he is going to use a very powerful attack, one that he can only use one every 5 to 6 turns. Acid Belch. So I'm going to need both Anaran and Evelyn to do a Constitution saving throw, DC 15 or better. I'm sorry, DC 14 or better.
Do we get advantage because we're behind cover?
Actually, yes, you get advantage.
Okay. Just thought I'd ask.
Oh, doesn't matter for me.
Uh-oh. All right, Anaran, you are definitely safe. So Anaran is safe. However, Evelyn now takes 4d6 damage. No, I'm sorry. Yeah, 4d6 damage. Wait, 4d6 damage. How much health do you have left? You're knocked over because even if I roll ones, then you're knocked out.
Well, mine will do the rolls real quick anyways.
All right. So 5, 10, 14.
Dude, that's all its health.
18. 18 damage.
Yeah, that's technically dead.
That's overkill.
Oh, no.
So you are knocked out. You're not dead. You're dying. Remember, I don't do that where it's like so overkill you're dead, unless it's something that you did that's absolutely stupid. Which
that technically, Cogno, that technically is. He's technically dead. That's how it works. It's twice your damage. So he has. What's your HP?
Twice your max HP and negative.
My max HP is 13, but I had 3.
DM's rule. It's DM's rule. It's
All
whatever
right.
he wants.
Well, all right. I will keep that in mind in the future. Well, this is why you have the Scroll of Revivify.
Yeah, got him.
And remember, this is one of his special attacks. I can't use it again for a while. So good news. Yeah, Evelyn unfortunately kind of coughs, continues to cough, and just kind of her eyes just roll into the back of her head. She grips her chest and she keels over, falling right onto her face, rolling over to her side, dying from the horrible acid stench. But there's still hope, because you remember that the mayor was kind enough to give you a scroll of Revivify.
Yep.
All right. That ends his turn. So, Anaran, you're up.
First thing, action to use the scroll to revive Eve.
Okay. So
Eve's back up at 1.
So you basically break out your scroll, you read it frantically, like, oh shit, and then cast! And she just, basically this is Evelyn's point of view. She starts to come out of her body, the Grim Reaper is there to greet her, and then she's like, oh wait, I'm not dead, just slaps the hand right away from the Grim Reaper, hops back in her body, and now she's back up. Like, bitch, I ain't ready!
Doesn't want it yet. And then bonus action for the scythe.
Go for it.
Come on, scythe. That's a natural 20.
Yes! All right, roll that damage. Roll that beautiful bean damage.
Man, that means no fucking deal.
7.
All right. So this scythe comes from nowhere, or no, comes from not nowhere, but comes around and basically cleaves him right in the face, dealing not a whole lot of damage, but still critical damage, making him kind of rear himself and go, ow! Now you can actually start to see some bleeding coming from this thing.
That's putting us at 84.
All right.
All right, that's my turn.
All right, so unfortunately Chase is still down, but is appropriately giving Kaylee some cover. So with that, Chase just kind of snores a little bit, has some nice dreams, lets off a fart or two. Kaylee, your turn.
No. Okay.
He's sleeping. He doesn't know.
Can I go over to Bell and help him with his investigation?
You can.
And aid another.
Like if we did this together, could we?
Yeah, she wants to aid another.
Yep.
Yeah.
You can.
Oh, I can. Okay. So if we roll together, then we can.
Yeah, whichever one of us is, I believe it's whichever one of us is higher gets a +2.
Okay. All right. Okay. Then let's do that. Cause I'm gonna leave the monster. I think this is our best bet. So we have to roll investigation.
So, yes. Well, no, you're trying to do. Basically, you're rolling to understand how to change the coordinates to exactly what you want. So we are going to do this as an intelligence roll.
Okay.
Not a saving throw, just a plain old raw intelligence. And it's going to be a DC 15 or better.
Okay. All right, here we go.
Okay. Unfortunately, with him there to help you, you still are not able to figure it out.
Damn you and your rabbit brain.
If this was a saving throw, I'd be able to get it because I have proficiency in intelligence and saving throws, but not in just regular rolls. Wait. Can I use? I don't know if I can use it for that though. Is this technically a skill check?
Not exactly, because there's no skill check in machinery, so that's why I'm just doing intelligence.
Sorry, sorry, I need to boot everything back up.
Oh no!
My computer locked up as we were discussing this.
Because I'm wondering if I can use my Psychonic die to roll 1d6 to add to that.
No, unfortunately, no.
And it wouldn't work.
So, Rebellions, your computer crapped out on you?
I'm gonna take the silence as a yes.
Yep.
I'm also gonna take that.
Oh, Rebellion says long shot, but do I have an idea of the area effect the Thunder Cannon is going to have? Yes, you do. In fact, I didn't see that before since he didn't ask it over voice. But Rebellions, if you can hear me, yes, you do have an idea of the area effect. It's big enough to blow up the entire town.
So.
The cannon's pointed away from the town right now.
Oh, so he did move it.
He did move it. He just hasn't moved it. He hasn't moved it towards where he wanted to.
Okay.
He said that he could move it.
Okay.
Just not where he wanted to.
Well, I will say that with all the investigation you've been doing, like you two, he's been looking at it pretty intently, and you came over and are helping him. You still don't understand how coordinates work, but you are seeing that there are some parameter changes on this thing, such as, damn it, like power output, charging power and speed, how big the area of effect is going to be, things like that. Like, things can be moved and changed, where this can be like a big blast or a more focused blast. So, at the very least, you're figuring that stuff out, but coordinates and understanding coordinates is still, you're still having trouble with it.
And
How far away is this from fully charging?
At this point, I believe it is 2 full turns.
And we fully lost Rebellions.
Fully lost Rebellions?
What we learned is the parameters. So does that mean we also learned if it needs to be activated to fire off, or if it automatically fires off?
It's currently activated to fire as soon as it finishes charging.
Is there any way to change that?
Yeah, there was an on and off switch.
Well, can I just turn it off?
Or oh, you mean like to hold the charge but not fire?
Yes.
Yes. You can turn off you have found the auto firing button.
Okay. I'm gonna turn off the auto fire.
All right. You hit the switch with a nice little click, and the auto fire is now turned off. So it will fire whenever you want to fire it.
Okay. So it's still charging, but it's not gonna auto fire anymore.
That's correct.
Okay. So we're good in that.
I'd like to note the fact he said that the thing is now currently in a beam that will destroy the entire town, and you guys are currently wanting to point it at that thing. So please make sure you figure out how to lower that before you fire it.
Yeah, that's what we're planning.
Okay.
We're just trying to aim it towards him first.
Yeah.
But I changed it so that it's no longer auto firing, so we can turn the charge down.
All right. Well, let's move on. Rebellions is low on the list anyway, so let's try and see what the others can do.
So, Ren, you're up.
18 with my sword.
That just barely hits.
Thank God.
Max damage, come on, baby.
All right. I gotta read this real quick. 2, and I got the Nakara cannon. All right. 10.
10, all right.
Plus 2 damage for the Hexblade's curse. And 1d6. 15 total.
15, all right. So you take your sword and you stab him really fiercely into his side, and he screeches out in pain. It's starting to look like he's starting to have a bit of a rough time. but he's still holding
Sorry,
strong.
I had myself muted. I had myself muted.
So, Skylar, unless Ren wants to do anything else.
Nope, I can't do any more.
All right, Skylar, go for it.
Before I attack, Naraku, how much damage has he taken?
99.
99, okay. I'm gonna swing again. Please don't get it.
Please crit.
18.
That'll work.
That just hits.
Before,
Oh.
I'm also gonna add another superiority dice for... Yeah, I keep forgetting the name of the damn attack. Pushing attack?
Oh, welcome
All right.
back!
Okay.
All right. You got one dice left,
think I
guy.
fixed it.
Yeah.
I know, that's why I'm
happened?
using it now.
So just letting you know,
That
I
12?
changed the thing.
Oh, no.
I changed the thing so that it's no longer auto-firing. So it will fire on our command.
Okay, Kagano, the first roll, the 2 rolls, 6 plus 6
Okay.
plus 3 is
Is
15.
there anything needed from me there?
Hold on. And now I gotta roll a
We'll get to
D8
yours. We'll talk about it once we get to your turn.
Okay.
for additional damage. That's 20 damage right there.
Oh, okay. Oh, now we're getting into the good stuff.
So how much is that, Naraku? Like over 110?
It's like 119.
You
Like
did
you
say
said,
that for the
this-
damage sponge.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I know. Oh dear lord.
There you go. All right, Belle is back, and it is now Evelyn's turn, who came back from the dead.
The Ring Queen doesn't want you yet. Fucking kill this thing.
I was back up. So.
Well, first I'm gonna probably use half of my movement speed to get up.
Yeah, but your good news, you're still behind cover. In fact, he doesn't even know that you're alive.
I'm gonna cast it. I'm gonna cast a command over him.
Do it.
Well, now he will know.
And now he will know, yep.
That'd be a 13.
Nope, that does not hit.
Damn it.
So, again, your little orb just kind of goes thunk right against his head. Doesn't really feel much. Does get that little tingling sensation of the electricity going through him. He finds it oddly sexually pleasurable, but that's about it.
That's weird.
He's a giant tentacle monster. Yes, he is weird.
All right, that brings. Unless, all right, what else? You got anything else you want to? Can you do?
Technically, no.
All right.
Are you out of bardic inspirations?
I used 2 of them before he transformed and 1 after he transformed. I only
He
have
is-
up to 3.
He is out. Okay. Belle, all right. It is your turn. So the auto fire has been turned off, and yet you are still having trouble figuring out the coordinates.
Can I explain to him real quick? Because
Go for it.
Disconnected.
Yeah,
So
what-
we know the parameters. We know like how much we currently know the power output for the town for the damage, so it can take out the town. So we're able to at least we can try and lower the power, so it's more focused, and it's not like a huge like explosion blast. It's more of like a focused beam.
Okay, yeah, that was going to be my next question is what do we know what the area of effect of this is going to be, because...
It can take out the entire town.
Yeah.
We can change the parameters so it can be more focused. So if we are going to fire this at this thing, we're going to have to focus it into a beam.
Like the hammer of Dawn from Gears of War.
How long is that liable to take?
That's Halo.
Well, right now it's 2 turns away from being fully charged, but like I said, it will only fire once we press the button.
You can technically fire it now, but you need to have the coordinates.
Exactly. So
Yeah, that's what I've been trying to...
we need to change it so it's more focused.
That's what I've been trying to make the checks for, though, is to figure out the coordinates and all that.
Yeah. So
Okay.
try it again. And since I'm with you, I'm helping you.
And of course, as
There
soon
you
as one
go!
comes to help, I get it. I get it without even. So yeah, 23.
All right. After hitting a whole bunch of buttons and looking at each other and arguing with each other about how things work, you reaching for one thing and she's like, "No, it's this one." You're like, "No, it's this one." You're hitting levers. The thing's starting to turn all around in all kinds of different directions. It's even changing colors. You finally figure out the coordinates, and looking at a schematic that shows up on a little board on the side, you are able to figure out how to get this thing to actually aim its blast exactly where you want it to go within a 1 mile radius.
What's the area of effect going to be at its current power?
At its current power, it would blow up an entire city.
So we need to focus it.
Turns away from hitting that.
So you would need to. I'm sorry. Then it would blow up 80% of an entire city.
So we gotta lower that power.
But remember, that's the blast. You can, like she said, it can be more focused, like a beam if you wanted.
Yeah. That's that's my plan.
Blasts blow up, beams pierce.
Yep. So we can literally pierce this guy.
And sink the ship.
Alright, so flip it over to that setting and click the button after aiming it at the defiler. It's that seems to be what we need to do.
Yeah.
So is that what you're gonna do?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna focus the beam. We're gonna focus it
Switch it
into
over
a
to a
beam.
beam setting and click the
Fire it
button.
right at the defiler.
All right. So you hit a couple of buttons, beep, beep, boop, boop, beep, beep, boop, boop, and then you pull a lever, click, and then this orb starts to take all the energy that it has in itself right now, and then starts to get an energy ball right about here. Button. There it is. Right about there, aiming directly downward at his back, which, if hitting, would go right through the ship and avoid everybody else. So,
please make it hit.
It starts to power up, taking all the energy it's been forming, and then with one big laser beam blast, fires a beam straight through this thing's back and down through the ship. He screams out in absolute horrific agony as he flails about, burning from the inside out from so much electrical power, taking 100 points of damage.
Woo!
Yeah, let me do that. And with that, he is still standing.
Oh my God.
But here's the thing. He's looking like he is already knocking on death's door. So, this is what happens. He, while hunched over, feeling all like just blood and guts just pouring out of him, he's just absolutely screaming in absolute horrific agony. He still leans up and he tries to attack whatever he can, but he's just way too weak to do so. His tentacles are flailing about, but they start to kind of tighten up and fall limply down.
Now's our chance.
So, however, I'm going to need everyone to roll a perception roll.
4.
19.
21.
Alright, go you go, man.
15.
Okay.
I don't know if this is for sight or hearing. I'm just
It's for
gonna say
hearing. It's for hearing.
Oh, okay. Well, I got it. It's fine.
Okay. So, Ren, Kaylee, and Anaran, you all hear a very familiar horn sound.
That was Plan B.
No.
You've gotta be fucking kidding me.
Uh-oh. Did we summon bigger tentacles?
The Kraken has come back.
I think
I'm not even gonna lie. If there was no way to change this thing to a beam, I was going to have this thing's area of effect shoot at the ocean to act as a signal flare for what's coming. So.
Here's the thing.
Yup.
I think the Kraken's coming here for it.
Yeah,
No,
that's
way.
why. That's
I
why.
mean, it kind of saved us last time.
I think this Kraken is the guardian of this ocean.
Makes sense.
We'll find out.
Makes sense in Lord. No. Oh.
All
look
right.
around. Oh, you got to be kidding me. Again?
So, with the sound of this horn, you all hear nothing but silence for a second. The Defiler just rears up his head and starts laughing.
Oh, you're in for it now. There's truly no escape for you.
Several massive yet familiar tentacles shoot up from around the ship, surrounding it on all sides. Their sheer size dwarfs the ship in comparison. Roger continues to laugh maniacally as each tentacle makes its appearance.
It's over for you. I've won again, Bruno. Only I am fit to lead. Not you. Not Raven. Me.
Who's Raven?
I don't fucking know.
In the middle of his laughter, one of the tentacles had wrapped itself firmly around Roger, squeezing him fiercely. And as you all come to notice, just like before, not a single other tentacle was coming for any of you.
If you wish to have the sea work for you, well, what's the befitting end? Arrogance demands damnation. Bye.
But take this to your grave, bastard. What you've done will never happen again.
And when you see the Raven Queen, send my regards as her servant. Bye now.
Do I get to say something?
You can. Let's say you're waking up at this point.
Later.
No, that is rebellion.
Now let's have everybody say something. Let's have everybody say something.
Me and Rebellions just come out and we start dancing.
I just walk over to the fucking and just kind of lean over the edge, staring at him with a smile.
So
and I say, and I look and I'm like, you are not what Sky envisioned when he had a.
What? Oh my god. So, in his desperation, despite being absolutely crushed
to piss him off again
by this giant Kraken tentacle, he screams out, "Raven, you bastard! You tricked me!" And he lunges a tentacle straight at Belle, but completely misses.
Not my name.
That is not your name. Strange, isn't it? And the tentacle hits the cannon device, completely snapping it off the back of the ship. In fact, since it was attached, basically the entire back half of that ship gets broken off and starts to sink.
Oh god. Oh, no.
shit.
The tentacle. The
Down.
tentacle continues to squeeze Roger. Or more like his abomination of a body. The sound of cracking bones and popping flesh continued to come from his body. I will find you, you hear me? I will find you, Raven! And with one final squeeze, the head of this thing pops with a burst of blood and brain matter, silencing it permanently. And with a swift motion, the tentacle drags it under the water with a heavy splash. And as the party watches this unfold, they all notice that the remaining tentacles begin to vanish under the waves as well.
May your soul enjoy damnation. I'm gonna rush.
With the sea beast.
That's the second time the Kraken has ate it. Shit, we need to get out of here. Ask questions later.
Hold up.
Get Chase.
I'm working on it. Chase. First, you obtain 11 hit points. I got 2 spell slots left. So
already.
You get 11 hit points, and then I'm gonna heal you again for 4. You get 4 more hit points. So you're at 15.
I come up to the rest. How is he doing?
He's better. Let's go.
All right, yeah, the ship is sinking. Now. The ship is sinking quickly.
Oh, we gotta go. We gotta go. We gotta go.
Tell me later. Let's get out of here.
I'm actually I'm moving kind of sluggishly and just sort of touching my body all over and looking very confused. Just going.
Right. Grabs Spell's hands and drags him over.
I cough a little bit. I'll be fine. Just
Is
get onto the
there
boat
something
now.
And I'm just paranoidly shouting, is there something on my back? Like, there's nobody named Raven in my vicinity.
I turn around and go, Bell, get on the damn boat now.
You have 5 seconds to stop talking and get on the boat. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Now, the ship rocks backwards and is now nose up, starting to sink as you all start to gradually float away in your boat. But you see one final tentacle shoot up from the sea, wrap itself around the boat, and absolutely crush the ship, dragging it under the sea far more quickly than you expected.
Would have been nice to examine that, but all in all, I'll take this. And passes out in the boat.
Son of a bitch.
Well, he enjoys damnation, because I'm definitely... He's not gonna go well.
After what he's done, I can agree. I turn to Kaylee.
No one
You
who
guys
uses
did a-
necromancy should deserve any second chances.
I turn to Kaylee. You and Bell did a fantastic job getting that cannon on him. If it wasn't for that, I don't think we would have survived this fight.
You guys almost beat it without the cannon. Like, you almost did. I wanted to make sure, just in case of what was happening with the horrible rolls going on, that you'd still be able to actually just flat out beat this thing, but I put the cannon there just in case somebody want to try and use it. And it's a good thing that you did, because it was getting down to the wire.
It was. It definitely was.
Oh my God.
Shall we get back to Coral and get everybody greeted there?
Yeah.
Well, we will just have to save that for next time, because we have hit our time for the evening. So we will end the stream. We will end the D&D night by saying that congratulations, you all have defeated the Chapter 1, Act 1 boss. So the act is now over. But you all have received some interesting information. After all, why is he screaming the name of Raven? I mean, I know one of you has a connection with a deity named Raven, but does he think that, or do you think he's talking about that? Or the Raven Queen? Yeah. So could it be that he's talking about the Raven Queen? or somebody else? After all, he and Bruno did defect. And Raven was a previous...
I'm more concerned he shouted that shit while trying to kill me.
It's just because... Okay, let me put it this way. He was saying that because of the circumstances that he was in, but he saw you and had a blind rage and just wanted to kill you.
Oh, okay, understandable. Have a nice day.
Yeah, okay.
I have two things to say
I get
about this.
that a lot.
I have two things to say about this night. One, I did not go faint for the final time in this game. And two, holy fucking shit, did we kick its ass. Not really, but you know what I mean.
Faint.
You certainly needed to make use of those items that I gave you.
You went down. You just got brought back up.
I got back up, though. There's a difference. Usually on these nights, I ended it on my ass.
Yeah, I did because I caught a fucking fireball to the face.
Sorry.
I didn't want to risk running over to Chase. That would have been bad.
That's fine. I was stabilized, so I was fine as long as I didn't die. I was
There was dick I could do.
You know,
all I had was cantrips left. All I was going to be doing was little pot shots, and that guy was not moving. So
I'm just glad that we didn't die.
Yeah, that thing had a DC 18, so you need to roll high.
I'm just glad I hit.
Go ahead, Charles.
I'm just glad I hit one level 2 go over on him.
Yeah, Charles, we need to have an intervention with your dice. It seems like your dice don't like you too much.
Either I'm gonna timeout.
Either I'm gonna have to talk with the halfling later, or the bow situation all over again.
This is what you do. You can go on D&D Beyond, and you can actually change the look of the dice. Think of that as putting the dice that you have in jail and using a new set.
Because you can make new dice.
You can change the cosmetic of the dice that you have based off of view templates that they have. Just change it from whatever you have to another one, and at least that way you can feel like you're rolling different dice.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
So this was supposed to be the moment where you all leveled up to level 3, but since you beat Bruno so early, that you already leveled up ahead of time, but that did technically help you in this fight, although the idea was to fight Bruno rather than this thing. So thanks to Belle for instigating the fight with Bruno, which made me realize, hey, maybe I should throw something worse at you.
Yeah.
Yeah, something that
something even more scary.
In a way, it was a combination of Belle and Sky.
Why me?
We're the one who taunted him.
Yeah,
You know what?
I thought that he was going to go out and attack the town.
He did, technically. Well, either way, congratulations. You all managed to... Nobody died. Well, okay. Evelyn died, but she got better. Okay. So, congratulations. So this is going to be the start of the new adventure. I dropped a lot of clues. I hope you all are paying attention. So we will see what happens. Now, Belle also has some information he needs to share with you all that is important to the overall story, but we will just have to wait until next time because we are going to start a role-playing session here since all the fighting has pretty much now come to the close for a little bit. So be prepared. You're going to be meeting some folks, talking with some folks, coming across a very interesting individual, and doing some traveling and having some random events. So things are going to get interesting now. If they weren't already, they're going to get more interesting. So congratulations, everyone. You managed to take this thing down. We are done for the night.
And now, time for super chats.
What?
What?
Yeah, there was.
We had super chats during that.
Also, Andrew,
shit.
If you're asking about, by the way, Andrew, if you're asking
Yeah, there
who's
was a bunch
MVP,
of-
I think everybody's MVP because we all had to work together to bring that son of a bitch down.
Let's see. Kenichi was like, time for some hilarious D&D shenanigans. Eric Hackney says, hey, everyone, what did I miss? Kenichi again says, have you ever thought of doing a Persona type D&D? No. I have no idea how that would work. And then Lyndon says, had to clean my fridge today. What I miss? Well, that was an hour ago. You missed the lead up to this, so be sure to watch it.
If anyone wants, I can definitely develop a Persona-esque D&D game. I've done it for other games.
I nearly forgot. Yeah. What we did between sessions 3 and now is we do have a in our Discord we have a roleplay chat, and myself, Ren, Bun, and Skylar did a little bit of a bit. I recorded it all down and condensed it down into a Google Doc. Once this goes into a regular video, I'm going to put it in the comments for anybody who is interested to have a little bit more backstory on us.
Yeah, I think that's good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And mostly Sky and the rabbit, so.
The rabbit.
Rabbit. She has a name.
Kaylee. Cottontail.
She's
Little Kaylee Cottontail.
Rito's gonna call her. That's what Rito's gonna call her.
Yep.
Still gonna cut your tongue off, by the way, Belle.
Huh?
Still
We
gonna
will
cut your
end
tongue
on
off.
that. I'm gonna end the stream. Good night, everybody.
Okay, good night.
I have way too bad a headache.